Unmuted.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Quadball Canada National Championships. We're here at the City of Oshawa Civic Center, and I'd like to take the opportunity here to thank our sponsors for the weekend. We have Sport Durham, and we're here live on Kijiji Pitch. My name is Itana Crow, and I'm here with my partner.
My name is Matthew Bunn.
And monitoring the camera for us is Sam Preston. So we have our first matchup of the day. We got ourselves on the left in purple, the Vancouver Vanguards. And on the right in the blue and yellow, we have the UBC Thunderbirds. You will notice that there are Vanguard players on the UBC bench. They do take part in coaching up their university club team. It's a close-knit relationship with these two teams here, hailing all the way from BC. So, Bun, do you have any hot takes? Anything you think that's going to happen in this game or any of the future games we have coming up?
I just want to start off with the brooms up procedure. For those of you watching internationally, you'll notice that our brooms up procedure is slightly different. In Canada, we do what's called a jump ball, very similar to basketball. And so this is who decides who gets the first position for quaffle. I think we're going to see a lot of physicality from both teams. I certainly want to see the Thunderbirds bringing the physicality, especially in the beginning. Oh, not yet. Check one. Sound work good.
And we're hearing referee Crystal's call is throwing it up.
And there's your broom procedure. Vanguard gets the ball and passes out to Austin Wallace.
And that is quad ball possession and dodgeball possessions as well for the Vancouver Vanguards. We have Soleil Heaney trying to get into the offensive zone. They're setting up a pass.
And a beautiful goal.
First up, we have Richer, brother of White, getting scored first for the Quadball National Championships. We have Isaac bringing it up the field for UBC. Pass behind the hoops. Unfortunately, rolls out of bounds with Austin Wallace inbounding the ball back into play. Soleil trying to spur up a quick fast break opportunity potentially. And we're gonna get a slow walk up here for the Vancouver Vanguards.
We see that UBC is playing likely a 2-2. No, they're switching to a hoop defense, with each of the hoops being blocked by one of the chasers and keepers.
Pass behind the hoops, and that's a second goal. That's 2 goals there for Graham Richer. A little bit of a beater battle happening behind the hoops there, and Vanguard's able to continuously recover quad ball as well as dodgeball control. Soleil with a little bit of a risky beat at midfield. They're wrestling for it, but UBC Thunderbirds are able to finally regain dodgeball control. Let's see if they're able to create some sort of aggressive scheme here to get quad ball possession back in their favor. Pass off to number 4, Duncan. Pass to Wallace. Wallace swings it down to 42 to John. John with the hesitation juke goes in for a dunk, fakes, pass off.
Beautiful pass.
And a beat. We have a stoppage in play. But a solid possession there for UBC Thunderbird defense. Forced a couple of passes there by the Vanguards and was able to beat the final quad ball player possession.
Looks like the ARs are getting together. It might have been a card or a possible foul on one of the beaters. I didn't have a chance to see it. Tana, did you have a chance to see it?
No, I don't know what the call here potentially could be. It could be in the dodgeball game. That looks to be a card for Vivian, number 8 beater on the UBC Thunderbirds. The blue card that we have here from head ref Christos. Call is for playing after they've been beat. Dodgeball possession switches over to Queenie on the Vanguard, and
The call is playing after beat for number 8.
and Vivian will be serving time in the box.
Thank you to our head ref Christos, always communicating out there.
And Bunny, you want to tell the people at home what happens when you're in the box, how you're released?
So a blue card, I believe, is 1 minute in the box, and just like in other sports, you remain in the box until your team has a chance to score, or the other team has a chance to score, I believe. Sorry.
And UBC was unsuccessful on that breakaway attempt. As Vanguard able to...
John Nicholson able to keep it in.
Yep. No dodgeballs in. Toss behind the hoops. And a block! Oh. What a block there for Isaac. And John with the fake pass dunk there.
So a successful goal means that our beater has been released from the penalty box.
And the score brings us to 30-0 in favor of Vanguards. We're about 5 minutes into the game here. We have a 2-2 defense being set up here for Vanguards. We got a drive opportunity, an unfortunate beat there. UBC trying to get back on defense quickly as Vanguard recollect themselves, still maintaining dodgeball control.
I really like what I'm seeing from the UBC offense. You can see that their beaters and chasers are working well together, and even if Vanguard has a strong beater line, that communication would certainly be useful to them later on in the day.
Now Vanguard have grand aspirations here, trying to get their first gold medal at Nationals, and it's all about the little things to see how they can continue forward in this tournament. And we're seeing very crisp passes, everybody touching the ball in the quadball game, while they also continue to possess both dodgeballs.
Score now will be 40-0 for the Vanguard. Let's see if UBC can direct any offense from here. Oh, and another beat. The Vanguard beaters certainly are keeping a lockdown of the defense. Here we have Ty Miller-Gauthier, I believe, as keeper for Vanguard, subbing in from Austin Wallace. A pass goes to a beater, who certainly cannot interact with the quaffle play.
John with another juke in, fake shot, pass, and another goal for the Vancouver Vanguard.
I'm really liking seeing this passing offense from the Vanguard. They're keeping spread out, they're passing back and forth in front and behind the net. Certainly some high-level play.
And that's Sobel Pressman with 2 back-to-back buckets there, getting themselves warmed up for the day.
Number 97 keeper for UBC, trying to get some offense.
Interesting for the Vanguard defense here, where Isaac was struggling there because we see they're playing a 2-2, but they're kind of cutting off one half of the field. John being a deterrent for any driving player for UBC Thunderbirds. But UBC Thunderbirds have control again, and last time they had control, they were able to get a stop on defense. So let's see if they can, that stop can get the momentum on the offensive end. We got a 5-minute call from Christos. The handoff, pass behind the hoops, pass to number 22, Ty Miller-Gauthier. Good defense by UBC, staying the player in front. Still continuous passing. And we have a good goal there from Graham Vercher.
For For those of you who don't know, the hoop defense is really good. The keeper can reach through the net and try to block it, but unfortunately the quaffle carriers cannot.
Yeah, and the main goal here for a hoop defense is to de-incentivize teams to take any kind of long shots against you, so you're hoping for a little bit of a driving game where you can be a little bit more physical. We haven't seen that from UBC yet, but that's the goal for playing that kind of defense, for those at home wondering why they're playing a defense like that. But we're seeing some crisp passing from the Vancouver Vanguards that we've mentioned earlier, and that passing is opening up lanes for easy push shots. Back with control again. We have Jimmy and Soleil, the dodgeball game, trying to create scoring opportunities. Hopefully tapping people by the hoops. Oh, and what a dodge there by number 44.
And another goal by 42 Vanguard. The score now is 70-0.
We'd like to see UBC try to use the space behind the hoops, just because they're struggling here, advancing the ball and attacking from the front, where a lot of the Vancouver Vanguard's defense is focused on. And we get a tap beat for the first time, hopefully opening up space. We get a pass behind the hoops, unfortunately was unable to connect with someone. But we saw some interesting things there. We saw a tap beat on a chaser at the top of the 2-2, and Austin Wallace was the rotation up. And during that rotation, UBC tried to pass behind the hoops. Did not connect, but the general idea is kind of what you want here, to see if they can open up scoring opportunities from behind.
From the Vancouver Vanguard, you can really see the power of the 2-2. The UBC is having a really hard time going in and scoring at their high front. Vancouver Vanguard, look at that passing out there. Passing it back to Austin Wallace, number 6. A shot in the middle hoop, and that's a great shot from number 6, Austin Wallace. Score now, we can confirm, should be 80-0.
Score confirmed. Austin Wallace directing his defense from the back there. Interesting to see if we're going to see a change in any formation, offense or defense, from both these teams. They've kind of kept the same strategy. And sneakily behind the hoops, we have John Nicholson. I don't think UBC sees that he's behind the hoops. Just kind of camped out back there. I'm going to assume we're going to get an Austin Wallace no-look pass. From behind, there we go, the pass behind to John. The defense flips, but nobody steps up. And there we go. Oh, and a beat, and it's a turnover. UBC with an opportunity here to capitalize.
They're going to make a quick drive. Oh.
Ball swung to number 24, Anya. Oh, an Isaac beat out. But that was the most threatening opportunity we've seen so far for UBC, trying to catch Vancouver, slow to get back on defense. Maybe a little foreshadowing for the future games here. Vancouver Vanguards can be caught in transition. And that's the 10-minute call from head ref Christos Caldas.
Back from Vancouver Vanguard to keep the bludger control.
And a bludger block on a quaffle, and that's a huge slam dunk there for John Nicholson.
Number 13.
He's getting those hammies stretched out.
John Nicholson's actually quite a veteran to the sport and just has recently come back into it and playing on the West Coast. He used to play for Queens, I believe.
That is correct, yes, yep. A long-time Queens player. They switched to a hoop defense here, the Vancouver Vanguards. So there is a switch, trying to see if they can get all their defenses worked in here for the first warm-up game. And we have a forced turnover from Soleil.
Back to Austin Wallace.
Tyler Gauthier scanning the field. We've got a pass over to Schmidt. Schmidt with a drive, with an alley-oop pass, and John slam dunk again. That's back-to-back dunks there for John Nicholson. And that's a little bit of everyone spreading the love here, scoring. We've got a few players here getting a couple of goals. Now for UBC Thunderbirds, the goal here has to be to get some kind of like positive momentum going into the next game, right?
See, their keeper and chasers are all walking up the same line, looking to stay open, and they're starting to use the back half of the courts. Let's see if they can implement something. A nice tackle from John Nicholson, goes back to the keeper, back to number 26, and with a bludger turnover, back to the Vancouver Vanguard's hands. Liking what I'm seeing here for Vancouver Vanguard. You'll see especially a lot from these small teams. It can be a little bit of a slow start, especially in these early mornings, but they've really shown a really good showing in this first game.
Schmidt in scoring opportunity. We've got a pass up, and it's another goal there for Graham and an assist from Schmidt.
UBC Thunderbirds walking up with the ball. You really can tell they want to play on their pace, and they're not going to let the Vancouver Vanguard push them around in any way. We see a keeper and a chaser behind there. They're starting to use the back half of the court, looking for a shot, and it goes slightly over and out of bounds. Really good shot attempt from UBC. I believe it was chaser number
24. That was Anya with the pass there. Ooh, a little bit of a tough pass to catch there. We have a kick.
And out of bounds from UBC, I believe.
Yeah, Vanguard been awarded the inbound. The ball ricocheted off number 26 from UBC, Daniel. Miller Gauthier with a pass back up top to Schmidt. Schmidt scanning the field, trying to find a passing opportunity. He does. To Rocher with a pat shot up, and that should be a turnover. UBC ball. That's
the shot was good. Oh, reset. I believe the call was a midline reset. Back to the wasn't a goal,
but there seems to be a confusion. You are allowed one reset in the rules, I think. We'll get some confirmation on that.
That is correct. You'll notice if we have any international viewers, depending if we're playing in Canada, the US, internationally, or even with MLQ, right now we're all kind of agreeing on what you are allowed one reset either from the midline if you're playing offense or from the keeper zone. But I won't, certainly because it's played differently around the world, sometimes it can be a little bit disagreement of which rules we're playing.
UBC has no dodgeballs on defense. Their only dodgeball is in enemy territory.
Crystal's called us another 15 minutes. The first half of this sport is played for 20 minutes, and at 20 minutes you'll see it switch over to the flag runner half. So, Vancouver Vanguard with this continual pass back in front. You can really see them utilizing the front and the back to their advantage here. We see another drive, another pass to Silver, and what a block from the UBC Thunderbirds. Vancouver Vanguard with their, another block from the UBC. Oh my goodness, and it finally goes in for the big, but what a blocking game from UBC keeper. I think what we're gonna see here is a timeout. That's correct, a timeout has been called by 97 UBC Thunderbirds.
And we should be close to around the 16 and a half minute mark here. Score 120-0 in favor of the Vancouver Vanguards as we edge closer and closer to our snitch period, which is at the 20-minute mark. It will be interesting to see if Vancouver Vanguards are the UBC Thunderbirds are gonna should try to get at least a couple of goals here, not just to kind of win the game or even in consideration for tiebreakers for point differential, but it's just any kind of positive momentum to bleed into the following game would be a big positive here.
We see that UBC Thunderbirds, they'll have a 1-game break, and then they'll be playing off against the Waterloo Warriors at 10:45. Also, if you haven't seen the game schedule, the Vancouver Vanguard will be playing again at 12 o'clock, also on pitch 1. So for those of you wanting to see the UBC Thunderbirds, they'll be playing at 10:45 here on the pitch, on this live stream pitch, and then the Vancouver Vanguard will be playing at 12 p.m. on this Vancouver Kijiji pitch as well. We'll just confirm with the refs. I believe the score is 120-0. But we'll make sure that the score table also has been updated. Thank you to all the people watching this stream. I see Margaret Bunn, I see Wayan, I see Julian Berner. Thank you for all logging in. Julian, yes, I think that you can hopefully see the Flamingo. There's in the game in the background on pitch 2 is the Montreal Flamingos and the U Ottawa team.
And on the other pitch, we just saw a beautiful goal with Amlin throwing it behind the hoops for an alley-oop for Michael Wanless. But back to here, as we're about to get started.
Strategically, I think this was a great move, UBC Thunderbirds calling a timeout. A timeout is really good used to sort of refresh, reset, talk about some gameplay. Hopefully they talked about, I really like what I've been seeing with them using the front and the back, and that has led to some of their... Head ref, of course, his caller just says 16:14 is the current game time. That means in 4 minutes we'll see another stoppage leading into the flag running period.
And Vancouver Vanguard continue to sit into a hoop defense now, with their keeper playing up top on the keeper line.
Good to see them switch tact. I think we're going to see a lot of 2-2, what they were first using, and right now we can see them using hoop defense. We'll certainly see some of the high-level teams be switching back and forth. And Quadball turnover and leads to the quaffle in Austin Wallace's hands again. I really like how Vancouver Vanguard is staying spread out here. A lot of times, especially when you see a team that is being pressured, they'll sort of clump up, especially when you see that they're doing a really good job. And a goal by John Nicholson again. You can really see sort of their command of this pitch, staying spread out and passing it back and forth. UBC Hero, they're leading with their number 8 beater, looking for a driving lane.
Vivian's going to probably have to engage soon.
Oh, and UBC recovers it. A block from John Nicholson.
Oh my God, blocked them with the whole arm.
John Nicholson is an all-around player playing awesome offense, awesome defense. Christmas College just confirmed it's 18 minutes in the first period of play.
And the alley-oop attempt there fails. Just unfortunately gets caught up on the hoop. And we get Daniel recovers with the ball. John Nicholson on defense. John Nicholson with a big tackle. And UBC still able to recover.
So there we see the proper
what a spin move.
Used.
What a shot. Oh, unfortunate, just a little bit low. But that was a good spin move and shot there, very threatening. That was Melissa Way.
And a timeout has been called from the Vancouver Vanguard. It looks like they're probably just going to talk about where they are in the game and what their plan will be for secret play. There's about 30 seconds to a minute, or 2 minutes usually between periods, but some teams will use this timeout to talk about what the plan is moving forward. making sure that they're following proper gender rule. Atana, what do you have to say about the current gender rule being used in Quadball Canada?
I'm pretty sure we still have a max 4 split at the league level play, and for our national team play, we are at a max 3 split.
This is it, right?
And I think that's kind of where we're good where we're at right now. We're still trying to get a little bit more recruitment. Hopefully we move to a max 3 overall in the years to come. What's interesting here also with this timeout is also to get your players in order with regards to positions. Sometimes you may get players who play multiple positions. You want to make sure that everyone understands their role, what our objectives are, as this part of the game is the most chaotic typically, especially when the games are closer, because there's many different objectives. You want to catch the flag runner, and it's basically where you're deploying your dodgeballs as well. So the game gets a little bit more complicated at this point, and a good timeout there is to get everybody's heads on straight.
And play is resumed. We see Vancouver Vanguard with
Until 20.
Christos Caldas confirming there's 1 minute left to the 20. What you'll see is even if the game clock goes past 20, it is still a last possession. So teams will have a chance to score or defend on that last possession of play. So the time won't necessarily stop at 20. It'll be whenever a score or a block has happened. John Nicholson with a great alley-oop, but unfortunately floats it. It looks just over the hoop. But make sure he finishes it. We see a commanding performance from John Nicholson here.
A theme a little bit with him off the ball and on the ball. Off the ball here, the team is actively looking for him during those opportunities as a vertical threat, as he's able to really get up there and make high difficulty catches in traffic. And they just want to get into a rhythm here to see how high he can really jump, because they keep throwing it higher and higher to him. And on the flip side, when he has the ball, he's able to open up passing, driving, and shooting lanes. A triple threat, if you'll call it.
And that has been 20 minutes called from head ref Christos Caldas. That means that there'll be a stoppage in play. Teams will have a chance to figure out what will be happening next to the game, and we're going to see the flag runner come on the pitch in about 20 seconds. I believe, let's just looking at the volunteer schedule further. Our flag runner for this first game will be Julian Pitch, I believe it's pronounced, from the Guelph Griffins.
An exciting young flag runner. They had a great showing there, I'm pretty sure, at Intermission.
My apologies for mispronunciation, if there has been one. Shout out to all of the tournament directors when they were putting together the ref schedule. You'll see a lot of the teams all ref each other, and I think this is really important. For those of you who don't know, there's about 6 or 7 different refs that ref a game of quadball, and it's really important that we see that the ref crews have this sort of cohesion here. I think this is something we're going to see a lot, where you have the same team.
It's a helpful introduction that all players are very well versed in the rules, especially with rule changes coming in every couple of years. But as a coach, having your players more informed just means that having strategy talks can be at a more higher level.
Quadball is, in true form, an amateur sport, and certainly the sport itself would not run without the great volunteering from all these players. A lot of the players you see are the ones who are volunteering, and so shout out to all the player volunteers and all the non-playing volunteers. We have a lot of great non-playing volunteers here stepping in the roles of snitch, flag running, and HRing.
And want to give another shout out here to the Oshawa Civic Center for having this nationals be indoors. These are our back-to-back nationals indoors, and it was a big theme from our membership base that this is exactly what they want. They don't want the weather to have any play on the quality of the game, and it was a major priority, and everyone here is excited to be here.
During the opening ceremony, we had the mayor of Oshawa here, and I believe he said one of the last tournaments, we've played a couple tournaments here, the last of which I believe was outside, and it was -9 degrees Celsius for any Americans watching, -9 degrees Celsius. And I'm very thankful to say, one, it is currently not -9 outside, and two, despite the temperature, that we are playing indoors in a great venue like this.
And we get calls of 30 seconds, getting teams ready back to the field. And we start here with the same brooms up that we had at the start of the game that Bunny had mentioned before, with the jump ball and the dodgeball players running for the loose dodgeball in the middle of the field. The flag runner will be released the seekers will be released 10 seconds.
Flag runner Julian over here. Julian, what do you got any special tricks up your sleeve for this game?
Not pass out.
Not passing out. That is a great strategy.
That's my baseline.
There you go.
Keep the bar low, I got you.
Absolutely.
You're gonna do great.
I want to make sure that the score on the live stream reflects the current score of the table. I'm looking over and they say that it's 130-0, so I'm just going to make a score. I trust they're certainly the ones with the most communication between the refs, so I'm going to confirm. We're just confirming now with the head ref and the score table.
150.
It's 150. Oh my goodness.
130.
130, yeah. So we got a confirmation that the score is 130-0. Also, for those of you watching the live stream, the current system that we have is only tracking 10s, so the score is 130-0 and not 13-0. You'll also see that there is a spot on the scoreboard for a catch. So if either team catches, we'll be noting the catch being made there. A catch in the current rulebook is 35, so even though we'll only be able to update it based on a 10 increment, we'll be using sort of very similar to what we had before. It'll be, for example, 130 star, indicating that the 30 star means that the Thunderbirds have caught.
We get a rematch to the jump ball here. Number 3 won it last time. Let's see if Isaac can get on the ball. Closer this time, but Vanguard still able to recover the jump ball.
So I don't know about you guys, but certainly once the flag runner gets on field, that is the only thing that I'm looking at. The seeker flag runner play is some of my favorite. Right now we see 2 seekers. From the Vancouver Vanguard we have, I believe, number...
In the stoppage,
42.
we seem to have an advantage called. We need to get clarification from head referee Christos Caldas. We don't know what the call here is for. The flag runners have, and the seeker has just been released.
Starting seekers off on the Vancouver Vanguard are Graham, number 42. Oh, they're going to... So a blue card on UBC 99 indicating that there was an early start on Brooms Up, which means we are going to reset back to the... I believe that also means that the flag runner and the seekers will be resetting. For those of you who didn't notice, again, the current system that Quadball Canada is running is the seekers start from the score table, and it gives the flag runner about 10 seconds to get set up and for the beaters to get set up for both teams.
What that really means is number 99, Melissa, was really amped up to try to get that ball there. A little bit too amped up.
I believe we've all been there before.
When the brooms are down and we're not walking, I can walk anywhere. What do you mean? When the stop to play.
I didn't
You have to return. You have to return back to the position.
Okay.
You can run around, but yeah.
And UBC still sticks around with the hoop defense as they've been playing for
Seekers
the
have
whole
been
game.
released now.
We got some one-on-one time.
Yep. Let's see what the Vancouver Vanguard can do.
And it's a good goal.
Certainly for those of you interested in doing flag running, we see a good combination of running cardio as well as wrestling. It's your job as the flag runner to keep the seekers in front of you at all times. And as a seeker, your only ability is to interact with the snitch tail. So you can't grab, you can't grapple. You have to do what you can to get around.
And we don't know the score, but on pitch number 2, we have whistle to denote the end of the game there, and it looks like the Flamingos got the victory over the Ottawa Quadball team.
Really like what I'm seeing here from number 42, the seeker, using different level changes to try to get up or under the snitch. That is the flag runner.
The beater game kind of being dominated here by the Vanguard, giving number 42 a whole bunch of opportunities here.
Vancouver Vanguard has made a seeker swap. That is now number 24.
Oliveira, sorry.
Oh! The UBC seeker there had a little bit of a chance between beats. Flag runner caught a little bit off guard here, but I think he'll do a better job at keeping both seekers at bay in front of him. UBC with the quaffle. They're driving in. And
that's a goal!
That's a goal!
UBC on the board. Trying to get the number here. And we got a goal from Daniel Beltrana.
Great play from the UBC Thunderbirds. They recognized that they were keeping both beaters on the snitch.
Ooh.
And that meant that they had a chance to get a quaffle score.
Almost a catch there for number 24, Oliveira.
See, that's why you don't take your eye off the flag runner. The moment you look at the quaffle, something could happen.
And we have John Nicholson surveying the field from behind. Possible alley-oop opportunity coming here from Austin Wallace.
Oh, and a no-look shot. Shows a little bit wide. Austin Wallace will be kicking himself a little bit for that.
And we have a goal for number 22, Ty Miller-Gauthier. And that brings us to 160 to 10. Oh, close.
I believe the seeker from Vancouver Vanguard nicked the tail, but unfortunately wasn't able to keep the grab, giving the flag runner a chance to. Good job here from flag
What a
runner.
great beat there by Chris Rothery on the seeker there, and a catch by Soleil. And we have some opportunities here for a catch.
Oh, that was close.
Warmed up now. This is the second shift here.
Number 42, Graham, doing a really good job. Their beaters have certainly locked down and giving them all the opportunity in the world to get this snitch tail.
We've got a drive here from Isaac. Isaac versus John. Isaac passes it off. We get a shot. Ooh, just a little bit high. We're gonna get an offensive rebound here. That's from number 11, Michelle Wu. And a big tackle from John Nicholson, but still in possession of UBC. Daniel gets it. Is he gonna get the second basket? And that's a second one there for Daniel. That's 2 for Daniel right there for UBC Thunderbirds.
And the flag has been blown for a possible snitch catch.
We're gonna wait for the referees to deliberate here, but it should be a quick one. It looked good to us from here.
The Vancouver Vanguard made sure that their seeker had all the time in the world with their dominant BS. And the catch has been ruled good.
And with that, we have the first game on the Kijiji Pitch wrapped up. Vancouver Vanguard win 195.
UBC Thunderbirds 20. So a couple of housekeeping things just before it. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be keeping the final score being 185 to 20 for the Vancouver Vanguards. I'll make sure to update that on the current live stream. For those of you watching, thank you so much for. There you go, 185 to 20. For those of you watching, thank you so much. What we're going to be doing is this pitch one will be the main live stream, the main field being live streamed. We're going to keep it running. So between games, we're going to switch back to the intermission venue, but you don't have to worry about clicking on another link. This will be the main link the entire day. I believe at halftime during the lunch period, we will be switching to a PM. So for those of you on the YouTube channel, there should be 2 live links, and we will be switching to the PM one, hopefully at lunchtime.
We'd like to thank you for sticking with us, and you'll be. And my name is Itana. We have Matthew Bunn here, and lastly, one more time to give a shout out to our sponsors of Sport Durham. And Kijiji for hooking us up with being a part of us with this pitch number 1, and as well as the City of Oshawa Civic Center.
Before we go, just update you on game 2 on this field. Starting at 9:30 will be Carleton Ravens and the U of T Centaurs, and over on pitch 2 we have the Alberta Killers taking on the Toronto Valhalla team.
And your commentators will be Lucien and Eric on the stream coming up shortly. Thank you, and hope you stick around.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, audio's on.
Okay.
Audio is on, you say?
Hello.
And hello from all of us here at the booth. I'm Tig Smiggy. This here is Eric. Oh, the audio's up there. We're going to have to stand for this. Okay, then we just have to yell for this.
Where's the? Should we go to a screen? Do we have to put the screen here?
Oh, nice. And how do we do the score?
You can't do one, so just do +1 for each.
Yeah.
When they catch, add 3, and then just denote the catch down here.
Got it.
So it's like catch +5.
Solid.
When you're
Let's make
done,
it 2 separate loops, like 2.
Yeah, let's do like a screen here.
Yeah, how do you do that? Do you operate a Macintosh before?
Great.
Alright, we might have to do this the old-fashioned way. Just make it small. Nope, that was not it. How do we make the screen
I don't know, Max. Sorry, I minimized it.
Oh, nice.
Just turn my sound off so it's not on the live stream. Because that's the bottom.
Right,
Give us 1 more minute. We're almost ready.
That's
we're
okay.
I minimized
okay.
it.
We're ready.
Yeah, sorry. Max. There we go. Can we make it side by side?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That
I
way.
think he's the green one, right?
We can always catch up with score later.
Quadball game.
Yeah, you guys they're good to start.
We can write it down with our pen.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this one. If nothing else, I might be able to just get you guys to do it here.
There's Mark setting each ball in perfect placement. Fun fact about Mark is he said he would shave his beard if we lost, so every flamingo is playing their little heart out today to keep that beautiful bush where it is.
I didn't hear that.
It's in
Now I
the
might want
chats.
to throw a game or two.
Wait till the end to make it look legitimate.
We're getting ready to get started here.
Oh, that's right. Okay, nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess there's no way to
funny,
swap
it's rascally.
this. Okay.
Oh, well done.
Oh, there we go.
Amazing.
All right.
It is safe. It'll find itself. It's a computer.
There we go. Okay. I think we're good to. Okay. Hopefully we should be good. The stream is going to be delayed by 10 seconds, so just make sure you're calling the game versus the stream.
Oh.
Yeah, because the
Just remember 10 seconds
Yes.
in the future.
We need to commentate 5 minutes.
no, the audio.
We're getting
will
ready for
match
the
up.
jump here. An excited group here.
That's right. Oh,
And the Centaurs win the catch.
collision, same side.
Looks like they're slowing it down.
That's right.
Takes the hit, makes the pass.
Oh, big hit.
We've
I
got
hate to see this.
potential
but,
injury here.
Advantage
We need a game to
Toronto.
stop.
Okay,
That was right in the head.
that was. Unfortunately, the game started physical, and a collision just right off the bat. Well, we'll take this moment to
You might need
talk
to
about
speak
the
up a
history
bit.
of quadball. Quadball started?
I don't know. I started playing in 2012, and my impression was that was around the time when it first started. I was at Queen's University at the time, and I remember back then we had the hoops didn't have the nice little flat things on the bottom. We had 5-gallon pails with concrete in them.
Dear God.
And I remember somebody got very injured one game, and then they switched to wooden or heavy plastic bottoms instead. I would say nowadays the hoops do fall over a bit more often, but I think it's worth it.
Necessity is the driver of innovation. You know?
I really hope this player is okay. It looks like they're getting up.
Alright. Well, a little pause.
Looks like they're doing some concussion protocol here, which is good to see. Can we get a comment here if the sound is working okay? If anybody's watching? I need to stand up.
We'll find out in 25 seconds. So small delay. Well, in the meantime, we can look at what's happening in that back corner.
All right, the player is up. That's a good sign.
Grabbing her gear, not a problem. That's number 28
Number
for
28.
UT.
That's going to be
Can you folks hear the commentators?
Carolyn Gao.
Jow or Gow.
She's a
Plays
dual
chaser
player.
and beater.
My,
Very talented player.
Sound is great.
sound is great. Okay.
We got a comment? Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Karen.
Shout out to Karen and Owen.
Shout out to Karen.
Shout out
also,
also-
shout out to Kijiji for sponsoring this tournament.
This is the Kijiji Pitch. And this is the pitch for Kijiji. What do you think about that? Double trouble. I mean, no trouble if you buy from Kijiji. Unlike Facebook Marketplace, those rapscallions there will take you for all you're worth.
For anybody else, going back to the history of Quidditch,
That's right.
the snitch at the end of the first 20 minutes, or I don't know if it might have been longer back then, but the snitch was not restricted in any way, or potentially was just restricted to a few blocks. So there's stories I remember of snitches climbing trees on the other side of campus or running through lecture halls and stuff like that.
Even getting on the metro, I think, at some point.
Yeah,
during
they would
that
get on the
early New York
bus.
game.
So seekers would often be cross-country runners or really good at using public transportation.
That's right. It takes creativity to be a good snitch.
Yeah, but nowadays the games are much more manageable and less injuries, although I really hope that number 28 is doing okay. But at least we contain everything to the
Yeah, she's waving
grass.
to her friends at home, I think, on the sideline. That's another pitch. Everyone's getting ready to go here.
Do we have a penalty on that play at all?
I don't
There was an advantage call, so yes, there will be. It will go back to U of T.
That's it, eh?
I take that. Wait, yep, here it goes. Number 10, chaser, that's Alex Ty.
Yeah, number 75 got a card.
Number 75?
Darren Bell.
Oh, yeah.
So the Carleton Ravens, I think, are the top seed in this tournament.
Oh, yellow card, Darren Bell. That is probably not the last yellow card we'll see from Darren this tournament.
That's number 75 on Carleton for contact to the neck/head on Darren Bell. What's that, 1 minute?
Yeah, 1 minute and then back to hoops.
Which is 5% of the game.
An impressive line here from Toronto. Spreading the field. One chaser behind, one by the medium hoop. Spread out the ball.
So the Quadball is deep in the Raven zone. We got number 26
They're covered by
holding it. So Carleton's setting up. Keeper's got the ball. They're slowing it down a little bit. Looks like the Ravens have both bludgers.
That's 42. Okay.
So the Ravens have beater superiority. Long pass to the deep end. Carlton gets the goal. That's a goal for number 26 on the Ravens.
26 in the bucket. 26, wait a second. I don't see 26. Well, could have been, or 28. Nope. Let's see. Well, we'll keep an eye out for that number. 26? No, I don't know. A new player enters the field.
I don't know who 26 is, but they scored.
26 is...
We've got a wrestle match there for the beaters, but then UFT Centaurs player number 56 gets beat and goes back to hoops. Ravens.
That's Ethan.
Collecting
Toomey.
themselves.
Oh, Toomey, excuse me. Ethan Toomey. Carlton likes to play.
Carlton
Throwing
passes
the
it deep
ball.
again to their keeper. Keeper makes a shot and misses. Back to the middle for number 21. Aya. Tessier driving in, blocks the bludger and gets the goal. Nice goal from Aya Tessier. Or Tessier.
Well. Okay, Toronto trying to set something up here and not let the game go out of hands.
We got number 97 keeper cautiously approaching on the right side and tackled by number 42. Still has the quaffle, passes it. Oh, missed pass, and it's recovered by Carlton.
Really good patience.
Keeper hands it off to number 75, Darren Bell. And Darren drives it all the way home and scores.
You can see the Toronto players giving him space.
It looks like Darren is quite the intimidating player.
Yeah, there's no reason to create contact right there at the hoop. But a nice jump, and he even put the ball between
Okay,
his
UFT
legs.
is bringing it. They have crossed center. Number 72 makes a shot, just misses.
That's right.
And it goes over the line, and now it's going to be Carlton bringing it in. I think this is the mystery player, number 72, bringing it in, passes it back to the keeper.
That was 26 is the mystery player.
26 is the mystery player.
You know, Quadball is a game with a lot of mystery. Some people wonder, how long is the rule book? Nobody knows. People stopped reading in the page 200s, but mystery or legend says it goes on to thousands of pages.
UFT number 17, property of Roger out of bounds.
Okay.
That's a blue card.
Yeah, you can't get away with that with someone like Mark watching the fields. He's got eyes in the back of his head, eyes in the front of his head, 360 vision. Oh, that was the keeper. Okay.
They're going to have to swap headbands because it was the keeper.
Yeah. One of the other mysterious rules of Quadball. Gotta have a keeper on the field. Actually, it makes sense.
Game's back on.
Some subs.
Beater superiority, or BS, for Carlton Ravens. They're taking it nice and slow again.
That's right. They like to kind of build up momentum.
We've got number 5 going deep, as you can see there. Osaze deep, pass to Osaze, and he sees an opening, drives, and does not get it through the hoops.
No. Good recovery by
Toronto, and it's back to their keeper. Nice play for Toronto to defend there.
Oh.
And they're going fast, but they'll get beat.
We'll see. There's one bludger on defense.
We've got
a little beater battle, 2-on-1.
Got Lucas Pauly there as the keeper. And he's just going to drive it.
Oh, it was
just barely gets it in the hoop.
Right off the bottom of the rim.
A little bit of beater battles going on there, 96.
Oh.
They're going to fast break it. He avoids the hit. Oh, but he gets taken down.
That's number 11.
There's a wrestling match going on there.
With Lucas Pauly. This is going to get cleaned up by the Carlton Beaters.
It looks like the Beaters are a bit distracted. Ends up getting recovered by Pauly.
Roly-poly on the ground there. Ball.
They've got 15 seconds to cross the line. They pass with time. Looks like they're going right. So they're
They
bringing
set up
most
these
of their
long-
players right. But you can see their number 5 on the far left there in the back. Ends up getting it. There we go.
So hard to defend.
Hard to defend against one random person on the other side in the deep there.
Yeah, 2 passes and a goal. Classic Carleton.
Looks like U of T is coming down the field, and they're doing a similar thing, but they're going left. Number 10. We've got someone behind the hoops there. They pass, and it's intercepted by number 28.
Good knockdown.
Knocked down by Naomi Hildebrand. Once again, we've got the new keeper out. No, number 11 still.
Yeah, some direction from Carleton as they get everyone in position, but good man-to-man coverage by
You can see
Toronto.
And they're going to drive it right in. Lucas Pauly goes right in for the drive. Sees an opening.
A dangerous gambit. Toronto nearly got control there, but Carleton was able to recover the 2 bludgers. And the team with 2 bludgers usually has the advantage, as it's known as advantage.
Or BS.
Or BS.
Beater superiority, because it's not good for the other team.
It's not fair. It's BS.
It's pretty BS if you ask me.
Why don't they add another dodgeball into the
So number 17 for U of T, Gabriel.
taking their
Circling,
time.
takes a shot, and it gets intercepted.
Breakaway.
Breakaway for
Team
Carleton,
on
number
throw.
5.
Overshoots him.
And just gets missed by the bludger, and we have number 5.
It was 4. That was Same.
Osaze.
Number 5.
It was 5, sorry. Usaze.
Carleton separating themselves quite a bit here.
Another interception.
Another interception. Can't see the jersey.
Yeah, you can
That's
see
by
that
Naf-
Carleton's
Alex
starting to feel
Naftel.
good about this.
Alex Naftel is going to take it down. Keeper, you can see, is going deep there, but we've got another one deep left as well.
What would Toronto have to do to get back
To Hildebrand,
into
number
this
28. Is there an opening? Oh, pass is a bit high, and it goes out of bounds.
Toronto in no hurry to get the ball in bounds. They're taking a little breather. Medium-sized team.
U of T's coming down with some speed. Alex Lai here takes a shot. It's too low.
It's the center of the hoop.
Recovered by Hildebrand.
Referee coordination here. Felix saw something. Gestures. Oh, Carleton. What sports? Fixing their own hoops. Very nice. Okay. Some discussion from the teams. What will the call be? Uh-oh. Beater might be going to the box. It's number 8. Lex. I didn't quite see what they did. Maybe going for the ball on the grounds. It seems like the most likely. It was far away from where the assistant referee was watching. Well, what a day for Quadball. The weather is
Got a blue card.
gray, and we're inside, so it doesn't much matter anyway.
Okay, there's 2 fouls on the play. Blue card. Carlton leader, Axel there. Carlton number 9, property the bludger out of bounds. Blue card. Second penalty. Carlton number 81. Jersey number.
Double beater penalty on Carleton. Let's see if
Wow.
Toronto can do anything about this. If
don't know if I've ever
Toronto
seen
scores,
this.
one of them is going to come back in. They're going to have control. One of the bludgers is just going to be on the pitch. This is one of these times where it's really the job of Toronto to throw that bludger at a player, but get it as far out of bounds as possible.
It's not double beater.
I thought it was 8 and
Oh.
9. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That's 81 and 9. So those are both beaters.
These players
It's
are
not good.
they're pursuing this calmly. Their team has a buildup of 7 points, and if Toronto does score, those players will come back in. But we'll see Toronto with control for the first time this game. Now, Carleton will probably be able to slow the game down and get this penalty down to 0. They have command of the physicality in this match. But Toronto shouldn't be counted out yet. They have shown head-to-head that they can do some drops. They're just getting beaten and some unlucky shots.
Yeah, I think Toronto needs to focus on getting bludger superiority and
they've got
slowing
that.
it down a little bit.
Toronto needs to do that?
Yeah.
I don't know if they want to slow it down. They're behind by 7.
No, I mean when they're driving in, they seem to be rushing a little bit
yeah,
and
that's true.
not making the most
That's
sensible
true.
plays.
Their shots haven't been on target. They need that hand through the hoop.
They're making desperate plays. They got to get people close to the hoops.
Part of that is the Carleton beater core. It just stops them each time. So
Makes it hard.
we'll see at least 10 points for Toronto here.
Carleton's going to start with the quaffle.
Now they should play very aggressive for beaters. This is not the time to just sit back.
I don't know why they're all the way back there.
Yeah. This might be
We'll
a
see.
little bit of an experience in this situation because it's so rare.
Nice pass to number 28, Hildebrand.
Passing around.
Passes it back, and they
Carleton
still get a
scores.
goal.
Okay, but Toronto has the ball back. That's what they wanted in the end. Now let's see beaters drive forward. Okay, some enthusiasm, energy coming.
They're
from
coming in
Toronto.
fast once again.
They want to pass away from the keeper.
Oh,
He dropped his broom.
drops the broom.
Self-inflicted here. We're going to see a beater coming home. Number 8 is back in play.
So we've got one of the penalties killed, and they beat
both
a player with a bludger, and they get it back. Beater security is now back with Carleton.
That's frustrating for the Toronto side.
They need that.
They needed that.
So number 16 here for Carleton.
The thing is, this is a warm-up match for
All the
Toronto.
way.
They don't need to win this to win the whole thing. They're just saying, hey, I'll see you in the finals, Carleton. Now that they know their secrets. And good job, Carleton, slowing down. No more yellow cards for them so far.
So UFT is coming in nice and slow. Nielsen Wills. They're having trouble. And he dodges the
Beautiful
bludger.
dodge over
What's he going to do next?
Over the bludger.
He stays inbound, and he's beat.
Nearly through the whole team. Made it past one beater, couldn't make it past the second.
It'll be a long jog back to the hoops.
That's right.
Can be very tiring.
Okay. Some substitutions here. Darren back on the field.
Carleton likes to start the ball off not with the keeper, which is interesting.
Well, they did a substitution. I wonder
Alex
if that was part of
Knapko.
it.
Passes
Give and
it.
go and through the hoops.
That's Darren. Get the goal there.
Oh, bludger caught by Carleton. Thrown back before he falls down. He just goes and rips the ball from a Toronto player. Very tough. Very tough to play against such physical beaters. Toronto would have had, I think they would have had control there. Oh, long
UFT's
throw.
keeper gets beat, but makes him pass in, and I think it's intercepted.
Yeah, it was a little late. but
Darren
I
Bell
think
once again looks like he's going to go
no,
fast
No foul. Just
all the way, and he misses.
Over top.
He recovers
and
it.
rebounds. Oh, stiff arm. Somebody throws the ball.
Misses
Will it be
again.
Reset. That's the only question here. No.
No.
They get it before half. 26.
26.
Looking to follow Darren's footsteps. Trips up.
Gets.
I don't know what this is going to be.
somebody's
Where's the
down.
call?
I think
that was
another
the stiff arm.
toss-up with Darren there.
Yeah. I don't think this will be a penalty. I think that was a legal move, but just
Depends on if the arm was already out.
Oh, is that so?
I think so.
Are there?
I think it depends.
I'm not sure if we're going to see that.
Looks
but
like the ref
it'll
is
be a
talking
close
to,
call. Yeah, Mark,
giving some tips there.
Mark is explaining what he saw. Now, the fact that he's explaining the rule might indicate there's something that will follow. But they let that play go on. I don't think there's a penalty, because if there had been, then it would have stopped right away. There's no advantage to Toronto to keep that play going.
I have seen refs convene and then call retroactive penalties, though.
Yeah, if they're AR,
We don't have a situation room here. We have
That's right.
low budget.
We've got one camera, and it's here, held by Michael.
Players on their feet.
Okay, good.
Oh,
good.
it's Gabe.
Gabriel Kwok.
Got to be frustrated if you're Toronto right now.
Yeah.
You traveled not so far, but you came in with big hopes to this game. Okay, they're back on the field.
It's just a local tournament for Toronto.
I think this is just a verbal warning to be chill, man.
Is that a warning?
He's talking to the refs. I mean, talking to the booth. That's my I'm Tig Smiggy.
Tig Smiggy commentating, and then also there's me, Eric Vanderhelm. Michael's doing a great job. Thanks, Wayan.
And thanks for our crew of 10 people behind us who's taken care of everything. From the snacks, the hors d'oeuvres. I'm getting jungle
teleprompter.
juice piped through a straw here.
Hot dogs,
Hot dogs.
blizzards.
I'm partial to the caviar myself. So.
I think that's...
I didn't really see the play.
Yeah, he's still on the field. Yeah.
Aaron's
You
back
know,
on the field.
I think they're announcing where the ball goes.
They have a sub in
so
for Gabe.
actually this is an advantage to Carleton. He gets to stand back up. That player who has the ball was previously on the ground
And
and dunks it high hoop. What X from number 26? That's the mystery man.
mystery player.
Mystery player. Indeed. Okay. Okay.
Toronto keeper.
They need to stay steady
Crosses
here
the
and
line.
stick to the plan. They're staying a little bit condensed in front of the hoops. One close slide, moving it with the ball.
50.
Carleton's happy to sit around the hoops here. One player.
That's a mystery player.
Okay, Chaser coming back. Oh, dragged out of bounds. Tackling someone out of bounds can be a good way to get the ball back. You just gotta, as long as they're holding it.
Inbounding here for Carleton.
75.
75, Darren Bell. Brings it in. Beater superiorities with Carleton once again.
That's right.
We've got one player deep.
Oh, Beater's gone. We'll see if he rings this bell. He does. Darren Bell with the whatever you would call that, hand through the hoop. Toronto thought that discretion is the better part of valor here and stepped away from that drive. This is really a warm-up match for them, I think, at this point.
Got Aaron Jin makes a long pass
Nice.
to
Trap.
Nielsen Wills.
Bludger hits.
Nielsen Wills
Oh,
blocks the budger with the
deflected.
quaffle, but it's out of bounds.
Oh, I think his foot was
Oh, he
fit.
hit his foot.
His hoof was fit.
His foot. The play's been stopped.
They are the
Inbounder.
Toronto Centaurs, after all. That's something that sometimes gets overlooked.
Number 26 Carleton is Ugo.
Beater battle.
Okay.
Oh, a good reach around beat.
Hugo.
Hand up for immunity. Let's see if they can.
First official quad
Oh,
ball
wow.
game for number 26 on Carleton.
Amazing.
Hugo or Hugo, I'm not sure.
He's doing great.
He is
doing a great job.
A few scores. Love to see that. New players introduced to the game.
That's another goal there for Carleton. Sorry we missed commentating on that one.
All right.
Nielsen
Hello,
Wills.
commenters. Those are watching via audio only. Make sure you mention which team is doing what. Interesting. Some players are doing it radio style. Impressive. So Karen will try to keep that in mind. Toronto making some moves. Thinking
Number
about
97's got it.
That's Nielsen, like the Nielsen ratings. Like, as in we have probably 10 viewers here. I'm not sure that will make it to the top of the charts Saturday morning, but it might. TV has hit some trouble. Oh, ball stopped.
Play is stopped.
Darren stopped the ball. Some questions. 4's going off the field. A little bit too much enthusiasm from Toronto. She kept running.
Got to make sure you stop running after the
It's 72. Atisha.
It's a yellow card here for
Yellow
someone.
card, you're up to number 4, face beats.
Ooh, face beat from Joe Friedberg.
So you're not allowed to throw the bludger at someone's face.
Now he's a jailbird. In the box for
It's
1
going to be
minute.
Sameh Patel with a yellow card there.
But he'll be back as a Freebird soon. Okay.
Darren Bell with the ball here. Beater superiority, Carlton.
Hope some
But
substitutions.
Darren's going to go for a sub now.
New keeper.
Brings in, I think that's
Control Carlton, 21 with the ball. Okay, passes off to the keeper, 11.
passes to Lucas Pauly.
Oh, caught
Lucas
beat by
Pauly,
Carlton. This
season
changes
opening.
everything. No, Toronto
Intercepted, and here's a fast break.
Dodge hit the Carlton player. Carlton to
Number 88. That's
double-handed wrap and beat. Oh, man.
That's
I think this will be discounted. Oh, what amazing play.
I think that might have been contact from behind.
88 lie, though.
Yeah.
For the Centaurs, just kept pushing against all odds.
That was close. I think
Impressive.
It's
That's
gonna be
as
contact from behind.
that's as close as we've seen it. So if the penalty is on Carlton here, that would put 88 pretty close to the hoops. Carlton has a bludger right there, though. That's going to be
Right.
That's a tough spot with the accuracy from 22.
I want to see.
I would say 88 have another shot at that. He would like to be able to shake off that tackle and score. But this is the kind of time when a penalty is worth it. Save the goal.
Is it a penalty though? I mean, we haven't seen the official call. It looks like
I'm just judging based on what you said with contact in the
it
back.
looked like it from behind. That's my guess, but we'll see. He's going out towards the.
Nobody looks concerned.
It wasn't egregious. It's just
A lot of arrows. Yep, you were right. 26. First game, it's tough to know what you can do and what you can't do.
Yellow card, got to number 26. Kishan got it from behind.
Okay, we're going to see who returns with the ball.
you got to be careful about contact from behind.
I think 88 should be a little bit further forward. This is unfortunate because without the penalty, that would have been a sure score. Oh, we're watching the replay. Oh, brutal. That bludger was coming in at the same time, though. I actually don't think that would have been a goal.
Shouldn't have even tackled.
Yeah.
Should have just let the
gotten out of the way,
bludger
let the bludger do the work.
Oh yeah,
the bodies on
Quadball
the line.
Canada.
First game.
After an advantage play, we now reset to half.
That's right.
And start.
The Centaurs are going to take the ball at midfield. A cool and collected crew against 1 minus. A chaser down for Carlton. 2 bludgers though, and probably an aggressive quad ball player.
We've got some streams to remount. You must do so ASAP. Game started. We've got, I think, Nielsen with the ball again. Gets beat, but makes the pass, and they miss. See, they keep doing that.
That's why the coaches say 2-handed catches. You can't reach up with 1 hand and try to make that play.
Ball comes back to Lucas.
Too much pressure. I think that was a play error. That starts at coaching. 2 hands for the catch. Carlton making a move. 2 bludgers protecting the Quaffle player. It's number 11, Pauly.
Carlton's playing it nice and slow here. They've got one very deep.
They don't have a pass because they're missing their back right player. 21's near side.
Aya Tessier way in the back there. Let's see if they'll.
They're just running out the penalty, and Toronto's just happy to have a breather.
And Lucas sees an opening, but misses the shot.
Pauly overshoots. Oh, here we go.
A little high fast break for number 88.
Miscommunication. 88
Alex
has a second
Lai.
chance.
They're on the board.
They're on the board.
What a shot!
You see
That was a nice shot.
explode explode from Toronto there. Oh, thanks.
Carleton slowing it down.
Yeah, they're sitting on it.
Beater superiority is with U of T. But Lucas
misbeat.
over
Toronto
to
has superiority.
Tessier.
Another misbeat. Oh, they're skipping out.
Back to Ugo.
Carleton 96.
Ugo makes a nice pass, and it's finished by...
Oh,
I apologize, I don't know
some
everyone's
quick moves. Carleton
name.
makes a play at beating. Okay, Toronto, after a little bit of bludger
Nielsen.
attack from Carleton, comes back on offense with a full squad.
BS is back with Carleton. They make a dangerous shot.
Yeah,
It's easily blocked.
Carleton players around the hoop are tall and quick. Oh, sneaky!
And a sneaky beat, but they recover it.
And a sneaky swipe nearly took the quaffle out from behind, number 10. There was a player behind the hoops hoping for a pass, but came back and was like, I'm happy with the steal. You won't get stolen from if you use KGG, our sponsor, though. That's really for Facebook Marketplace where your shit gets stolen.
That's right. U of T coming down. Nielsen crosses the line. BS with Carleton. They're going to see if they can do something here.
Right.
Spins back.
Carleton thinks about a tackle. Oh, they decide to take it easy.
Passes deep.
Leaders do the job. Goes nowhere. Carleton with the ball recovered. Keeper coming up. Toronto thinking about defense here. How are they going to set up? And Carleton happy to let them have some time.
Manny Atisha
Keeper
making a drive. Passes it back. And that's a goal.
I think he jumped from 3 or 4 meters away and laid the ball at the bottom of the little.
That's number 5.
Yeah, he's-
Osawe Osaze.
Jumped through
He's an
probably
athletic
2 or 3
player.
balls.
Very athletic player.
A good pickup for Carleton. Okay.
Nielsen passes back. Someone on the point there. And it gets swatted at the hoops.
They're just
Fast break here for Benny.
72. Yeah, Carleton and
And scores.
can't be stopped. Shoots it
Manny
from
Atisha.
2 meters out. It's a good call.
There's only 30 seconds left.
That?
Toronto's going to try to make one last play here.
Try to get a few more points on the board before the snitch, and that's another.
Puts it through the tall
it's through.
Sneaks it through. No tall chaser around the
Good
hoop.
thing we have goal refs because I wasn't sure about that one.
Yeah, it was sort of came out of the blue, right? If you can do that, why didn't you do that before? That's what Toronto might be asking themselves now. We didn't
72
count
on
that, but
Carleton
that's
is
another
Misha.
score.
Oh,
Yeah. I was like, that's Misha.
well, we've got 2 72s. My apologies.
Yeah.
Well, that's like
I was
a mirror
calling the
match.
wrong person.
You think they should do numbers on one side, letters on the other?
No.
That wouldn't work because you might switch teams, right?
It is what it is.
Letters teams versus numbers teams, it's almost, it's inappropriate.
I remember when Quidditch first started, there was a lot of random numbers. Like people would have like 3.1415 or like
Solid.
2.5.
Can you not do that anymore?
Percentage symbol. But I don't think we're trying to be more legitimate here.
Quadball Canada's cracked down on the fun. That's what they say sometimes. But don't
I think it
listen
makes
to
it
them.
hard for the commentators. We've got pie running down the field.
That's right. Pie running into my mouth is what I want later
Yeah, I
today.
would prefer it going into my mouth.
Speaking of which, we stopped at the apple pie store on the way here from
Oh, yeah?
Montreal. I haven't had a chance to dip into our purchase, but I'm looking forward to that after the games today.
So the score is 16-2 going into the snitch on pitch
That's right.
section of the game, which is 5 minutes long.
Last second midfield shot from Toronto goes through the hoops. That's what you...
That was a nice shot.
Yeah. It was.
Not always the best play, but it was a nice shot.
No, I think it was kind of a mix-up on Carleton defense because they normally have tall players around the hoops.
Yeah, I think it's one good.
Okay, we've updated the score here. Okay, refs having a little fun talking to their snitch runner. That's
Who's
Norbert.
the snitch? Do we know?
Yeah, it's Norbert on the Flamingos.
Norbert
an
from
experienced snitch. He actually was a commentator for a lot of the regionals game in the East.
I don't know if I'd like to be called an experienced snitch. Maybe in this
Why
context.
You got the mob after you.
With the OG McGill
Snitch
jersey.
experience.
How's it going,
Do you want to
Norbert?
say some words to us, Norbert?
Norbert is an experienced snitch.
What are your goals?
Hey,
for today?
subscribe, hit the like button. Chat, leave a super like.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe.
So like and subscribe. We have a membership. Some.
All right. Norbert, what's your job as a snitch?
To not get cut.
To not get
In the
cut.
words of
Indeed.
MC Hammer,
just look here.
can't touch this.
Can't touch this. You heard it from the man himself. Can't touch this, Norbert.
Watch me get caught in like less than a minute.
Snitches get stitches.
We have a fan asking why we don't have a pie sponsor. Any official pie sponsor?
Yeah, can you speak to that?
We've got a tournament director behind us here, Yara. Is there any reason why we didn't get a pie sponsor?
I mean, it's hard to really get quality pie
Right.
for, the standards of the quadball community as it relates to pie are too high. I hate to disappoint anyone.
A challenge made to all of Canada. If you make good pies, not terrible pies, come out and sponsor next year's pies. Otherwise, we won't think that much of you. Do you have any goals, Yara, for your role at the helm for sponsorships?
It's really exciting that we got Kijiji this year. They're a very community-based sponsor. I think that there's a lot of value-based
Yeah,
connection
we've
there.
been talking about that.
Yeah, very exciting. Thank you to Kijiji.
I bought some furniture off Kijiji this
Oh
year.
yeah. I have a friend that met their partner through Kijiji Interaction. Not joking.
Make love, not theft. That is, use Kijiji, not Facebook
right.
Marketplace.
They got a coffee table.
If you want to play into Mark
That's right.
Zuckerberg's hands.
How's that for a meet cute? Yeah. Too funny.
Well, we'll see if the Seekers meet their match with Norbert. Speaking of partnerships, it's kind of a trinity between the two Seekers and the snitch. Norbert has a signature move. You're seeing that now. The wiggle. Left, right, left, right. That's what he says in practice. Some stretches. Okay, it's time for another jump ball. Carleton's 21 versus the Centaur himself, number 10. Is that who that is?
Aya Tessier has got quite a height advantage against
That's right.
the U of T player.
But it's about spirit. Jump balls are really about spirit.
And so there's more hops.
Yeah, that's right. And height. Height, spirit, and who
Height
can jump
helps.
higher.
Yes.
Okay. Mark steadies the ball. You might be feeling that last jump ball went a little left. Oh, pretty good.
Won by
21.
Tessier.
21.
Back to Darren Bell.
It's the lift.
Makes a long pass.
See, that's
Over
it.
to Osaze.
Oh, beat before.
Gets beat.
A handoff. Did I see a number on the back of that, Jason? No, that's no number Centaur. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe it's written in black.
Leonardo, keeper here.
Okay.
Taking it slow on the
And
left
Seeker,
side.
number 4, going for a snitch. He comes in with drive. I've been tackled by that guy. It hurt.
Toronto's got a tough job ahead of them.
Oh, a nice low beat. The keeper shrugs it off. Darren's a little too experienced to walk back in that. Oh, that might be net.
Oh,
Beer trading bludgers. There's a pile up. Carleton comes in, cleans it up. We're going to see now that cleans up time. Luckily, the players are
Ball
okay.
ends up with Darren.
Darren
Bell.
thinks there's a fast break to be had. Bludgers are ignoring it. Passes off to number 5 and goal. Easy hop through the upper hoop.
Snitch has dropped the target, but it's back on. Number 4 is going very aggressively.
That's right. Oh, okay. Keeper lost his headband. Substitutes off.
If Toronto wants any chance of winning this, they have to keep beating number 4.
Oh yeah, thanks. Score updated. Thanks to KGG. Fixed our problems.
Kijiji.
Oh, ball loose, goes out of bounds. Darren's going to have the ball back. Bludgers trading place on Toronto's side.
And it's caught, maybe, by Lucas Pauly.
Pauly comes in clutch to end this game. We'll see if it's official, but I'm thinking they call it good. Well, this might be the end of our broadcast, but it's been a pleasure. Take Smiggy here. And
Eric Vanderhoek, also known as Eugene Krabs.
And let's not forget all of the help from our food crew behind us. Michael on camera. I'll take another cocktail. Thank you very much.
That's a good
Game
snitch
over.
catch.
Okay, 17-2.
That's it. That's all, folks.
Oh, did we do the catch?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, nice.
For the ratings.
And did you have 3 points?
Did we have 3?
1, 2. Oh, I knew it. You do it. Okay. We might not like technology here in Oshawa, but
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
okay.
We'll be back with our next game at, I want to say 10:45.
10:45.
Until then, Oshawa.
Welcome back to Game 3 of the National Tournament of Quadball. Today with us for commentating this game we have
Hale from Alberta Clippers.
And Norbert from the Montreal Flamingos.
We got some cheers happening. There's lots of hooting and hollering. Okay, Waterloo. So it's Waterloo ready to go.
Yep. So facing off we have the Waterloo Ridgebacks and Game 3. Oh, and the UBC Thunderbirds. We're having a little bit of. Right, so cheers are getting in. Players are slowly starting to line up for the start of this game.
That solves our feedback issue. So if the sound is messed up, just let us know in the comments. We'll try and fix it the best. Yeah, so we got our refs are headed out, ready to go. We're on the Kijiji Pitch, which is kind of cool. Did you ever see the day that Kijiji would be sponsoring us?
Not at all, but thanks to them. Thanks to KGG for sponsoring us, as well as Sports Durham, the City of Oshawa, and the Oshawa Civic Center staff. We have a lot of volunteers running, and without them, this tournament wouldn't be rolling as smoothly as it is currently.
We're actually starting this game at 10:47, which is only 2 minutes behind. I don't know if I've ever seen that this far into a quadball tournament.
Never. It's an ambitious goal to have tournaments end on time, but try to make things happen. All right, so our starting lineups. For the jump ball, we have Calum Stenstra. He's a very physical player. Facing him off a few times, he likes tackling. He's pretty good at it. Yes, we are good. We are ready to begin. Here we have Rob running through, no beater, and scoring in that lower hoop.
Strong start right off the gate from Waterloo. We got UBC carrying up. We got Isaac ball handling, just a couple beaters.
Waterloo setting up a zone defense.
Waterloo has BS, in which case we're going to call that Fletcher's superiority.
Running a recovery drill. Waterloo getting it. Number 10.
Pushing that out there. UBC's trying to make some movement here. It's not working. Quick turnover.
Running through. And again, Caleb running through. Go around the hoops and winning that metal hoop.
Quick turnover. Goal is good.
The pacing of the game is very quick on Waterloo's side, moving up and down. A lot of pressure, especially from the beater ring. But that aggressiveness led to the Thunderbirds getting BS here, running up.
Right away, that BS is challenged. The CR beaters are working together. And UBC's going through. They try for the dunk on the little hoop and no luck.
And a double beat in the back. And again, the transition game happening here. Very fast break and quick goal. That is the second goal for Robert Alley.
Waffles there before our beat players are even back to hoops.
Robert Alley, he plays for the Toronto Raiders in the MLQ. Getting some good minutes there. Here we go, setting it up again. The defense running up. Waterloo with BS.
Waterloo's keeping this zone pretty tight here. I'm not sure UBC knows what to do with it.
Right into Levi's hands. Once again, running through. And another one.
Makes that look easy.
Yep. It's checking to see the pacing of it all. Right now, they're going all in those fast breaks. We'll see if that sustains for the rest of the game, but it's working out. There we have.
We've seen some high score disparities, let's call it that, in these games. So if anything, we might see Waterloo just drive the board here in UBC, struggling to get back in that pacing, slow it down a bit.
Yep. Here we have Chi carrying the ball, getting into the keeper zone. Beater play starting, moving
really
quick.
Trying to drive that hoop, and it's going straight into the hands of the
Oh,
he's got
and
it back.
he's got it back.
He's got to take that shot.
And
Gotta see the shot.
and
Shot does not go in. UBC does again.
and there's a first penalty on the play. Let's see what it's called. Gola flagging the.
I think this is going to go to Waterloo. We'll see what's happening here. A little bit of a ref confluence. So we've got John Gola, Kaylee, and Pierce reffing, and this is a seasoned ref crew, so they're going to be playing things by the books. We'll see. I'm not sure the players know what's going on, but I don't know. I never know what the refs will do. I'm just here to have vibes.
Yeah. So no call on the play. It's a little.
Not sure what we're doing with the balls here.
Alright, well, it looks like it's a. You have a loose quaffle on the ground.
It looks like Waterloo is going to have Peter.
Sorry for those who are. Alright, sorry for the slow update on the score sheet here, but the score is now 4-0 for Waterloo. So here we have something new happening for Waterloo, and that is them taking their time, waiting for the beaters to set it up, running an offense on BS. So here we have sneaky beater play in the back. Playing a little bit of north and south play, using the space here. Levi, known for his shots, looking for the good pass here.
And right through the hoops there.
Here we have two things happening and a stoppage. We have our head ref calling a goal and Gola saying no goal. Since we've been beat before. So the score remains 4-0, but Levi with the ball. Moving up again, taking his time, waiting, loaded beater, and back, and good. Some good ball movement happening here. Really playing the perimeter game. Here we go, and middle hoop shot. Close. No goal still, and that is now a goal. Stoppage. A little bit of confusion on that play.
Waterloo's got those hard passes that just hit their
So waiting for the confirmation whether that was a goal or not. Score is currently 4-0 until we confirm this goal. But it seems to be a good one.
It's a pretty solid dunk, as long as this player is still in play and good to go.
Oh, it's the same player. Callum.
Well, no 93, but that chaser just dunked it right in there. Really finishing the play that they've been working on their shots.
Classic saying it was a hands through the hoop, and that was done. So So that first shot was considered a no goal, but the second dunk from 93 counted. So now the score is 5-0 for the Warriors. So here we go. Chi with the ball, moving up slowly, guarded by his two beaters. Them taking their time, setting it up and seeing what they can do and figuring out the strategy of a zone defense here. So we have an overload on the right side happening through, and a bit of a drive. Ooh, good pass down low. Oh, and a tip back passing. Oh, a strong bead.
Waterloo back on blocked it in. They're moving quick.
Nice. Oh, here we have.
Once again, 93 just finishing the boot.
Watching a bit of the beater game happening, and we have Asher Birnbaum, a strong beater for Waterloo. And the play's live, and we have our first timeout. Calling it for UBC.
You might notice UBC's coach is a Vanguard player.
Oh.
Vanguard. Oh. If only I remembered their name. That's kind of what happens in the Quidditch community, though. You always end up doing multiple hats.
Yep.
Waterloo's keeping the energy up even after bench here. It's going to be useful for them when they're fast plays if they try.
Yeah. And they have the power in numbers here, having a full roster running through. So their key to sustaining their energy is quick shifts, coming back in through, making sure that they're not exhausting themselves too much. Here we have John Nicholson hanging out by the hoops, lying down, taking a nap. Just focus on. Don't know if you see that little body on the floor. Don't worry, he's alive and well.
We hope.
We hope. Oh, and we are ready to start the play.
Bruce coming back.
Oh. Here we have.
Scott starting.
And we're ready to start to play again. It feels nice to play indoors.
I heard that yesterday the sun was a little blinding, so I'm grateful for the overcast.
Yeah.
Definitely a nice field that they got here at Oshawa. This is my first time here. I'm not
yeah.
sure if the East is common.
Yeah, it's we've had multiple tournaments here. Last year's regionals was held here outside. Ooh, shot blocked by 23. That is Puri Siddharth with the stop.
We thought UBC not able to regain that point. Right out.
Oh, here we go again. Asher doing Asher things. So we have again Puri going up. Here we go, setting it up. Russo back. Down low. Oh, and a good block. 2 blocks in a row. Can we make it 3?
Getting up there. Let's see. Oh,
As we say in French, jamais trois sans deux. Let's do it. Russo setting things up. Chaos. And we get a stop here. Oh, we have a Waterloo player. I'm not sure what the call is.
Lots of hands waving. We'll see what happens.
So, oh, and 91. Get slower paced game here happening, but we'll see what the. Again, I'm not sure what the time check is, but.
It'll show up eventually. So.
All right, still. I mean, given that time, UBC has been slowing down Waterloo's offense, so there's adjustments happening here.
UBC saw their early drive and they made some changes. The beater game's still very much controlling what's happening.
Here we have, UBC running Hoops defense, and now we're going on for the rush.
Waterloo's quick back to D. I think that you're going to have to go a little bit extra if you want that sort of drive. Bludger, recovery, right into BS.
They set their defense really well, and the transition is very efficient. Oh, here we go. Again, drive, shot, to pass. Oh! And a recovery. Once again. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Scott going right.
There we go. Another stoppage.
Sport known for our community. That includes the ref team as well.
Making things clear. It's a lot of rules in the sport.
They seem to be changing every time. Too.
Oh, and a penalty being called, a blue card. So blue card is a 30-second penalty in the box or until they score. It is a light infraction. Yes, it is a blue card for UBC, number 8. That is Vivian Chen. Gone through.
We're going to see if Waterloo scores right here. If they run out the play, take some time.
They have one. UBC has one beater right now, so taking advantage of that. Oh, yet unable to capitalize on that opportunity.
The pace of the game's really on that side, the way that we're swinging here.
Yeah. So here we have Chi again, running through, going in for the hoop, stopping right by the hoop.
Not very good shots. Lots of passing.
Yep. Oh, but.
Oh,
there we go. Oh, there we go. Big of a rat. Oh, and here we go. Oh, waiting, seeing what is happening. Oh, and a pass.
It's not quite finished. That's going to be a challenge. We've got our beaters kind of sorting out who's got balls here.
Yep. Oh, and again, Waterloo not noticing the opportunity of a no beater drive. But they're setting things up again.
Waterloo might be looking to kind of.
Oh, that is a. Oh, and a shot and goal. And a 86. That is Sarah Garrett scoring. The score is now 7. Oh, yeah. 7-0.
Can't see all that way over there, but I'm sure.
Sure. Yeah. It's a 6. With that goal or without it? Okay, it's a tentative 7. It's a good number. Oh, Russo passing the ball back. Oh, seems to be a good goal. So the score is still. I guess it's 6.
Right, UBC coming up, looking to threaten the Silver.
Again, UBC has a very limited roster, so it's a lot of playing time. They're trying to take their time, conserve energy, and use it when it's a good call here. We have good transition offense here. Good ball movement happening. Oh, good beater support. And Puri again. Big man. Oh! No goal, but...
Going for a shot or a pass there.
Oh, 2 shots in a row. Oh.
Recovers.
And it's still a good reset. Again, Waterloo still with the ball. They are really good at getting second chances. Oh, setting up a pick.
Right
oh!
That shot's just not going through that.
No, but it's good beating from number 8.
That's her Vivian.
Yep. again.
Out of the box.
Out of the
after
box.
Those, like, blue cover.
Yeah, and getting a good beat in. Here we go again. Chi with the ball, waiting, biding his time, seeing what is happening.
UBC is really pushing up into that zone, and I don't know if that's going to work for them. I think that they're going to have to work with some tight defense.
Yep, they are very quick with the turns, and now they are again. Vivian casually strolling back to her hoops to defend that. She is effective in her zone. Here we go again. Seeing what is happening.
We got a pass behind the hoops. Another pass
And
right inside. Those parallel passes.
no goal.
Just are not going.
Oh, a good block from Chi! As a keeper, I love those hands through the hoop blocks. It just feels so shocking and surprising. And oh no! Oh, good juke. Oops. So, score is now 80-0, or 8-0 for the Waterloo Warriors. Scoring that last goal was once again Sarah Garrett. Also a seeker, so we'll see once the snitch floor happens. Or flag runner, I'm not sure what the label is
With the
now.
yellow shorts.
Yes.
Shot.
What's our main man on the other side with the drip, the
It's looking
fish-scaled pants,
we got
wearing a bandana.
Dave Chapman is our flag runner here, and he's a physical snitch. Let me tell you, I've gone up a couple of times against him, and you really have to be firm on your wrestling.
Yeah, it's
UBC seems to be performing their own sort of game.
yeah. Again, playing New York as they would
Vivian
call it. Oh, and once again, quick ball movement and plays, opening up a hoop, and Garrett
Ball is saying
with
no
the
goal.
No goal.
No goal.
Oh. Despite it being a no goal, there was a good play. Rob Alley with the ball again behind the hoops.
Go for it.
Again, they loved her. What's really working out for Waterloo is their second chance. Oh, and another beat and cleanup right by the hoops.
A little bit of a gong show here. Obviously, Waterloo taking this good goal.
Yep. Again, running defense with.
UBC is coming up with Isaac again. I'd really like to see Isaac take some more shots. He's really carrying that, and he's got some protection from his beater.
Yep. Getting a bit more of that. Once it rolls in, it becomes a lot better. Oh, Rob again, running through, waiting for his team.
Seeing what shakes up.
And there we go. Very shifty and very quick. Oh, good look. Yep, it is a turnover. Oh, inbounding the ball here.
We got UBC crossing here. I see one bludger a little bit behind. So the time check there was 12:30.
12:30. 7 minutes left until snitch is popped. Yeah, right. So I'm a loss of words for a bit. Oh, here we go. So what UBC could benefit from is quick movement.
Sneaking a little bit around the side. It's just giving time to shift with the defense.
Yep.
But we've definitely seen a change in pace from their top of the game, even 12 minutes in.
We say as we have another fast break goal. Putting it up now, it's 9-0 for Waterloo. That was a goal by number 59, their keeper, Thompson Luke.
And the Thunderbirds, I'm almost looking to call a timeout here. We're getting a little tired. But they're moving up.
Are there one timeout or two timeouts?
I'm not sure when we use them.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if it's at the 10-minute mark or the 20.
Okay. Ooh, very strong. Oh, again, getting the ball, moving it up. Now they have an opportunity with no players, no beaters at the net. And again.
And we got the physical, 2 arms, quick beat, quick turnover, slow walk back to hoops for UBC.
the two-arm tackles, something that they've implemented for the last 2 years, has changed the game a lot. We see less drives happening from big players, all with the fear of getting wrapped up with it. Oh, good play from Caleb. Oh!
Right in that hoop.
And good passing play right to the hoop. That is number 78. I just see, oh, not 77.
59, I want to say. Great, really good hands, really good spot.
They're calling for a press, noticing that the beaters do not have a bludger right now. Oh,
and we got another rocket.
oh, good play though. Regardless, this is where we have an opportunity to score, but
And it's picked up. This keeper's looking, 59.
59. Thompson
Keeper's looking to go.
running through, cutting towards the middle of the hoop, still swinging inside. Again, we have the Thunderbirds running a hybrid of New York, having 3 players by the hoops and 1 player really staying on the ball carrier. There we go. Immediate beat. Again, taking advantage of the.
We're going to want to call some immunity from UBC.
Oh,
Seeing any
UBC
miss
still with the ball, with the shot, and beat.
Quick beat. You're staying hard on that quaffle game. Waterloo's got to go in for that quick drive. Beaters.
And what is the? Oh, there we go. What is he doing? Oh,
We're just slowing it down. 77.
Oh.
Right in. You'll love to see it.
Joanna McDonald with the shot, bar down.
And we have line changes here from Waterloo. That's one that hurts when you got a small roster and you see the whole new line come out.
You gotta commend UBC for running through and playing the full set. Isaac playing this whole game, no changes, and still being up there.
And Isaac's got some hands by the hoops. We've seen some good blocks. Let's hope that they can keep it up, stay safe, stay hydrated. Our viewers, this is your mandatory hydration break.
Yeah. Everybody get off the computer. Go get some water. We'll be back here.
This is your hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah. Oh, and Sarah
with the
fake shot and goal.
We had a lot of good shots from Sarah. UBC walking up. They got one bludger protecting. So you're a keeper here.
Yes.
You play.
Yes.
We don't have any beater perspective on the chat right now.
Nope. Sorry. I tried one season, decided not my cup of tea.
It's simply too much running for me.
It's a lot.
And we're shifting around, swinging around. Waterloo's right with them.
Again, this is where speed and moving the ball would help a lot.
Oh, and we've got some movement
the play.
right to a beat. It's a tough one.
And then Curry with the recovery, taking his time, seeing what options he has.
93, sneaking up right by the hoop there.
Yeah. They get hit from behind. Oh, the UBC beater playing their strong.
93, no good. And a hoop is down. We've got a hoop down. See if they keep shooting on that too.
Now, would it count if they score?
If it's down.
If it's like this right now.
It's still there. Balls through hoops, baby.
Balls through hoops. Let's do it. This should be a challenge. Oh. No, John, leave it. No. Oh, a little cuddle puddle.
We'll see if any beaters are coming to support, but it looks like they're kind of wrapped up. Nice swat.
Levi with the swat. Oh, and just, never mind. That seems to be a penalty. There we go. Levi getting penalized for that. Swat. Wiley was good. Swatting the ball. Yep. He's too strong. So it's a blue card, delay game, I believe.
So in a SWAT, you really want to redirect your body here more than committing with your arm.
Again, the game kind of starting off very quick, but then it taking its time right now. I believe it is less than 2 minutes remaining.
Before our flag comes out.
Here we go, running through defense. Setting up.
They're calling it defense here. 93 sneaking right into that spot that they really like to hit him.
Oh, but this time around, UBC with bludger superiority. Oh!
Good catch. You'll love
Good
to
catch
see
from
that.
Asher. Oh, again. Oh, Asher falling, tumbling.
Already pulling right up, right into that beautiful spot.
Oh, and another goal happening. Bringing up the score to 13-0.
I admire taking that time to really find that line and where it's going to go in the hoops. It's something that we hope to see from UBC shortly.
Yeah. Really, once Isaac feels himself a bit more, he's had a lot of close opportunities right by the hoops. But
that's what it's going to get you. Keeper reads that every day.
Providing a little bit of a pump fake, making the keeper bite it, and then seeing what is open to you. Oh, and here we go again.
A little dunk.
And that is a goal from the midline for Scott Russo. Stoppage.
Oh, and we're going to technically back before goal.
Oh, 4 seconds left remaining in this period. We're removing that goal from Scott Russo. Running it through. Once again, Waterloo with the second opportunity and a goal. Getting it back. We have. One and
that's going to be a pause.
And that is all.
So that's our quaffle play. Now we're into the snitch period. I believe that this weekend we're cutting it off at 30 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. Something you love to see. I know in our match there was no catch, so we went right to the bitter end.
Ooh. It's a lot of length. It's a lot of time playing. It's exhausting for everybody involved. It's been the strategy for the Flamingos, given we've been facing against snitches like Corey.
Corey went uncaught in regionals.
Yep.
Did you know?
Every time we saw Corey on the field, we knew we're there for a long time.
Yeah. So that's something too. It really changes the flow of the game with your flag runner, depending on what sort of strategy you're going to use.
And there's been a book kind of labeling and doing a bit of their homework on every single snitch on this tournament. So everybody has their own strengths. Mine apparently is just I'm strong and I don't like to run, which is,
This
very accurate.
With the snitch that we've got here. Really looking to overpower seekers. If you get a fast break, catch, you're good to go.
Here you go, walking through, taking your time, menacing.
Anything to say to the
Any
live
words
stream?
for the live stream? Amazing.
Perfect, and that is our flag.
Oh, that is a very nice pair of shorts. Is it also the flag that is scaled too? Amazing.
Very cool.
Can we show that for the audience here? Looking at these shorts, looking at that waddle. Oh, look at that. Amazing.
What's it like out there, ref in there? Or
It's been pretty
SR?
easy, pretty good so far.
Pretty good so far?
Pretty good so far. Not too many, no injuries, I don't think.
Right?
Everyone's pretty respectful.
It's good. It's a good game so far. Right? Not much is happening. It's running a bit smoothly, but that's what we want, right? When's the next game happening?
Just keeping momentum up, making it through the rest of the games tonight. We're here till, 9 p.m.?
9 p.m.
Yeah, it's a long
Last
day.
game.
Most players here, they're going to get in around 7 a.m. So it's it's a lot of quadball, and that's what we love.
Yeah.
That's why we come here.
That's why we do this. That's why we play. One big play.
What are your predictions here for the end of the game?
For the end of this game?
Yeah.
It's going to be an amazing comeback. I feel it.
I like it.
Yeah. I believe. I'm always rooting for the underdogs. Maybe this is...
I think we're still a little too early in the game teams are really trying to make themselves known, show off a little bit.
Yeah.
As you know.
Yep. Everybody wants to set a tone and set their standard up into play here.
It's pretty nice to call a shutout here. See how it goes, see how people rally. We've got Waterloo taking the pitch, ready to go. You see
and here is... I did not sleep much last night.
Did you get in last night as well?
Yep.
Yep.
Good old 9:50. It's a quick 5 to 6 hour drive from Montreal. Fun times. I know they're not our sponsors, but en route, sponsor us, please.
Us are Alberta players. We've got players from Alberta, Vancouver. We're looking at 6-hour flights. Exciting times. I know quite a few of us. I did infiltrate the Carleton Ravens earlier.
They're
we're going. We got
here we go.
Jump ball and right into UBC as he's got his hands. But that's quickly challenged.
And again,
Waterloo's looking to take that back.
Right off the bat, we're playing Levi, putting a bit of pressure up on.
And Bludger back there, the UBC's going to pick up.
And here we go.
We've got Corey seeking. We'll see how this goes. Oh, and he's got the snitch game right in front
good
of
push.
you.
Here.
Oh, and that's immediate catch.
That is
immediate catch. He had those long arms, that strong power to push on.
Yeah.
So we're just going to talk about the catch, see how it is.
That was
Looks
very
clean. And good to me.
It's such a quick grab. Good catch. Good catch.
It's quick dash.
Yeah. So once again, here deciding. Oh, and UBC deciding to call the game.
3 points to Waterloo for that good catch.
And that was that very quick seeker for.
And that's probably going to be one of the shortest games you see. We maybe got to 21 if we're good. Ref calling the game. So we have some cheers, some hops, and I think
That is
probably
all for
sign
Zoom.
off now.
Yeah. Once again, thanking the city of Oshawa, Sports Durham, the Kijiji Pitch here, thanking for sponsoring this game, and the Oshawa Civic Center staff. Again, this tournament wouldn't run well without the help of our volunteers roaming around, whether we're behind the camera or in front of it. We thank you and hope you continue watching for 2014 Nationals.
2014?
2024. It's time for me to peace out. Thank you. Signing off. We have Norbert and...
Hale.
Oh no.
We're thinking our camera people too.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, selfie time.
And welcome back to the Quadball National Championships. We have here two giants in the sport. On our left, hailing from Vancouver, BC, the Vancouver Vanguards. And to our right, we have the winners. Sorry, they are both regional winners. Vancouver regional winners in the west. And from the east, we have on our right the Carleton Ravens. And I would like to take this time now to thank our sponsors, Sport Durham, our wonderful Kijiji Pitch #1, and the wonderful city of Oshawa. And the facility has been fantastic, the Oshawa Civic Center. My name is Itana Crow, and I'm here with
Derek Taylor.
And we have ourselves a match. All right, Derek, you have any predictions or things to watch for the fans at home?
I'm curious to see if we can keep up with Carleton's physicality while Vanguard plans on moving the ball around and passing around to try to capitalize on weak points in Carleton's defense. So we're going to have to wait and see because I really have no idea who's going to win. I think it could be either way.
With the tournament format is a day one round robin, which then gets reseeded into one knockout bracket play on day two. These two teams are in the same pool, and a win here we can predict is probably going to guarantee the 1 seed. So this is probably the most contested game of the day yet. And we have the starters coming onto the field, and our brooms up here is a little bit different than other regions. We start with a jump ball similar to that of basketball, where we have two quad ball players at the midcourt that are going to set up for jump. We have here on the left for the Vanguard, Graham Vercher, and on the right we have Aya Tessier. As the players find their starting positions, and we have our introductions from our head referee, Michael Howard. Jump won by Carleton, and the dodgeball control also in Carleton. A good start. Calls of a 2-2 defense from Austin, and a good beat by Soleil behind the hoops. And that's a turnover on their first offensive possession. Good hold there by the Vancouver Vanguards. And Vancouver Vanguards able to get control back, maybe? No, they did not, no.
Let's see what Vanguards can do.
Also setting up in the 2-2 are the Vanguards.
Pick on the side. It looked like a good defensive beat. And Carleton's running down the pitch with a good goal.
Two Team Canada athletes there, Darren Bell, Austin Wallace. Darren Bell able to get the step on Austin there, cutting him off from a tackling angle, and a beautiful dunk. Control still in the hands of Carleton, and we have a stoppage of play.
Looks like there will be a beater penalty towards Vanguards potentially.
Important to note there, it was wonderful passing from the Vanguard that led to their first goal. Austin driving down one side of the field, pitching it across, and then Darren with the heads-up play to quickly realize what the dodgeball control or dodgeball situation was in general, to get a quick response and able to get back on D and set up for the ensuing possession. Those quick little decisions are going to be the difference makers in this game. Quite a long deliberation, but it looks like we have a card being pulled out here by the head referee. And we got a card here for Chris Rothery, number 26 of the Vanguard. There was a blue card penalty for throwing the ball off pitch intentionally. There's a lot of minutiae in the rule of quad ball. This is new to you, where there are three dodgeballs and one quaffle. Each ball has their own set of rules, and a lot of inbounding procedures that our assistant referees have to be on top of. We're just getting sorted out where the dodgeball should be placed. And we're back. Control in the hands of the Carleton Ravens. Emily scurrying past Soleil. Still in a 2-2 defense, but we have Graham Vischer sneaking off the right-hand side of the hoop there. Pass to number 24. Natalie Oliveira. A block. What a block. And Derek, that's exactly what we're talking about. How is Carleton going to deal with the passing?
It looks like they're slowing the passing down, and I don't know if Vanguard's able to keep up with the physicality in these fast breaks that they're pulling down.
And a statement dunk for number 26 on the Carleton Ravens. We got the name there, number 26, Ugo, with the dunk. And another stop by the Carleton Ravens. They're really corralling these short passes and shot opportunities of the Vanguard. Vanguards don't seem to be interested in going for contact. And a call of 1.5 for the Carleton Raven beater, number 22, Zach. Ball back to Darren Bell up top. There's still no dodgeballs, so they got one. Oh, and an alley-oop pass,
just
no good.
Ahead of you.
Even with momentum in Carleton's favor right now with the good solid defensive stops and breakaway chances, the score is still 2-1. So Vanguard have a lot of time to figure it out as we got veteran John Nicholson donning the green headband.
Curious to see if they try to take a different look.
And
it's a good pass.
What a pass by what a goal by Schmidt and a dime thrown by John Nicholson. And again, that's what we talked about. Driving kicks, playing a lot of players behind the hoops, flipping the zone. We got a drive attempt. A pass behind. A block by Schmidt. And a diving recovery by John Nicholson.
Curious to see how Vanguards deal with two bludgers. I believe this is the first time. Oh no, they still have one.
Yeah, the
Carleton's been dominating the beater game so far.
Exactly. They've been having control for every offensive and defensive possession so far. We got a turnover at midfield. Misha beat out.
What a great beat.
Oh, breakthrough tackle. Beat the four. What a saving beat. What a back and forth affair we have there. Number 96 on Carleton, saving a potential goal. Simon D'Amato. What a stop. And just like that, Vancouver Vanguards got their dodgeball control. So there's going to be a different look that we haven't seen yet for Carleton so far. Let's see how aggressive the Vanguard beaters are and see if they can get turnover goals of themselves.
Looks like Carleton is going down the right side of the field.
Blocked by number 22, Tyler Miller-Gauthier. That's pretty good.
All bludgers on the ground. We have a fast break.
And up two jukes.
John Nicholson playing through with a good goal, running through the entire defensive team.
And he let number 5, Ozaze, hear all of that. Juked through two people and trucked through the last one. And a much-deserved sub. So 3-2 in favor of Vanguard. They still have control. So we're getting Carleton here with a little bit of adversity, you know, in this middle part of the game here. We're probably at around the 5-minute mark. We get a one-on-one with the keeper. And a goal. Lucas Pauly putting it right through. We're tied back at 3-3 with a breakaway. Austin Wallace sees green. Austin Wallace sees one defender. Sees three. Doesn't care. Jukes off of his broom. Oh, but a steal by Zaze. Off broom. And Vanguard recovers.
There's no bludgers on defense right now for Carleton. Let's see what Vanguards can do.
No goal.
Oh, so close.
But got his own rebound. Pass off to Tyler Miller-Gauthier. Spin move. Fake shot. Low shot. Miss. Block. Oh my God.
What a defense by Carleton. All without a bludger. And they somehow managed to get both.
We're watching astounding second efforts here where one person makes a hit or forces a pass and a second person recovering and making a play for their team. It's exactly what you want to see at the early stages of this tournament. And we have Naomi bringing the quad ball with a pass down. We got a good shot, but it's a beat before, so no goal. Austin Wallace in possession of the quad ball. Sees no dodgeball, jukes one, shoots it, and a goal by the veteran number 6, Austin Wallace. Calm, cool, collected. And great ARing we have here of Emma Sherwood, making everybody know what exactly is allowed on the sideline boundaries. Nothing gets by her. Vancouver still with control. It's been a while. Veteran Alex Naftel has just subbed in. He's surveying, probably looking for a shot. He finds it, and he scores it. Wallace has no dodgeball support. Coming in, flings the pass to his left, a little bit too wide for their teammates, and an unfortunate turnover. But Vanguard still comfortable with control. Naftel passes to Naomi. Naomi surveying.
Interesting what Carleton's going to do is there's no bludger as their beater is subbing right now. There's no support right now.
Vanguard are surprisingly not being aggressive. We get a pass from behind the hoops to a receiver that ducks a beat. Soleil steps up, a swing pass to Naftel, a shot, and Naftel with back-to-back goals. We got a beater battle right here. Soleil beat out, and I think Carleton here is going to recover dodgeball control. Austin Wallace still looking for a goal. Blown up by Naftel. Rebound by number 42. Nope, they don't get it. And Allard able to recover the quaffle. And we're seeing Carleton really getting back on defense very quickly.
This has been a back and forth game, as we were expecting.
Another 1.5 by number 22, Zach. Soleil trying to get around. Do they pass? They do pass. Naftel with a long pass. Misha recovers. John, big hit on the sidelines. We're gonna get dunked.
Oh. Huge dunk by Carleton.
And I think we have our first 2-goal lead.
I'm curious to see if Carleton continues going in without a bludger to hold 2. They have the physicality, so I think this might work for them. If they continue, we'll see if Vanguard can somehow shift their defense.
Derek, share with people at home, why are they doing that? Why are they deciding not to bring in their second ball on offense?
So oftentimes, if a team values having the bludgers on defense, they often go in with none, trying to take out the defender with the ball, essentially going in without a ball to try to distract the defensive beater while still maintaining control for defense, which is super valuable in this game, especially when it's this close to the score.
And we have a breakaway opportunity. Does Naftel realize it? Looks like he does. 1-on-1 with Schmidt. Jukes left, right, and pops it in. That is 3 goals on this shift for Alex Naftel.
That's a great reason why teams always like to have a bludger on defense. It's so hard to stop somebody running down the field full steam.
The game's getting a little bit wide open here. And a big thing to note, Carleton has a very large roster. They have full 21 players, while Vanguard are around 12 to 14. And the game is just opening up more and more, and they're getting a little bit more ragged on the field. Darren Bell beat out. We got a breakaway here.
Nobody on defense.
Number 92.
Oh!
And fits it in the top hoop. That was a badly needed goal. And the assist there should go to Chris Rothery for making a timely beat and opening up that entire breakaway situation. We're calling New York defense, simply meaning they're going to blitz here. It's almost like a trap in basketball. They're going to full send. We got a misbeat. Darren Bell sees one beater, swings the pass low, fumbled catch, and a turnover.
They did gain back possession on defense for bludgers. I'm curious to see if they'll continue doing .5s if they can hold that ball. Vanguards are moving the ball down the left side of the field.
The passing getting a little bit sloppy here for Vancouver Vanguard. And that's a strength of theirs, so...
Not what we're used to seeing. It could be because Carleton's been pushing the pace. It does look like a lot of their players are short of breath.
Vancouver got to make a stop here, and they do. Hopefully they're going to try to get it back within one goal. But they have no dodgeballs on offense. Their lone dodgeball is actually sitting at Carleton 2. We're going to get a full court press. Carleton recognizes it. Oh no, poor pass. Turnover at midcourt. Darren wants the ball. Spin moves on Schmidt, going downhill, and just threw the entire defense with a statement dunk.
It's a very unfortunate pass. Vanguard's beater was just subbing in and just happened to step in front of the ball, which caused a turnover.
Sometimes that happens, you know, like silly little things cause breakaway opportunities that can be the defining moments of the game. Still sticking with a 2-2 defense. They haven't really changed formation here. Vancouver hasn't been able to crack it when they don't have control. Swing pass to Tyler Miller-Gauthier. Back up to Austin Wallace. Austin sees two defenders. Swings it deep to Schmidt. Schmidt with a one-handed catch attempt. Recovers. Gets a drive. Pops it up open to Austin. Austin shots.
On defense. Big shot for the high hoop. We're going to have to wait to find out.
Austin with a patented floater shot. It looks good from here, but let's see what the referees say. They're going to really need this goal to count. And goal is good, bringing us to 80-60 in favor of the Carleton Ravens. And Vancouver Vanguard were able to get back dodgeball control finally. They haven't had it since the early stages of the game. Calls of New York.
So in the New York, oftentimes they leave the person with the quaffle undefended by a chaser, and a beater goes up aggressively towards them. It looks like that defense paid off for them as they have a fast break, although there is a beater on defense.
And they do a good job of slowing it down and getting themselves set up, even though... Oh! What a shot by Austin Wallace. Single-handedly carrying his team back, and we're up to 80-70. Great way of getting back in the game without having to waste a timeout here. And calls of New York again for another press. And you know, this is one of those, if it ain't broke, don't fix it moment, because it's been causing 2 turnovers so far. Beat out though. Geiler got it. We got a driving situation from Lucas Pauly.
Although both Carleton's beaters are out at this point.
Misha take a shot.
They score with no beaters.
Pure will. Will scored that. Yeah. Scored that goal. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout here for the Vancouver Vanguards.
I am curious to see what's going to happen when the snitch comes out. So I'm not sure. Personally, from what I've seen, Carleton seekers, they have some very top-notch seekers. But I've also seen Vanguards, their seeker beating has been dominating so far.
And the snitch for this game is veterano Matthew Bunny, as we call him. Usually lasts quite a long time, unable for people to catch, but both Naftal and Austin have history and have little tips here and there on how to catch.
It's also significantly harder when both seekers are attempting to catch a snitch. You will have to now focus at 2 people coming from different sides.
And we're going to get a score and time check from the referee just so that we're all on the same page. I think we're just doing a good job here to call them over to see if we can get that confirmation. So 14 minutes and 10 seconds. We have just under 6 minutes remaining in the quad ball period before this period. So a solid timeout here to regroup and try to get the game close to even before that moment. Carleton also is probably going to see if they can maximize their control situation. I think they still have control.
I do see Vanguard's trying to slow this game down as it was coming at a pace.
A bobble catch and a recovery by Carleton. Great tackle there by Jimmy Condon. Jimmy, a previous Queens player, just wrecking havoc at midfield single-handedly. We got a drive here by Misha. Misha looking around and a low pass.
Oh, great diving save to keep that Quaffle inside.
And
fortunately, there was no support.
Great effort. An impression as rookie Ozaze with a great effort to keep the ball inbound. Unfortunately, nobody there to stay up with them, but great effort. Vanguard control back-to-back possessions here. They need to get a score here. They cannot waste these opportunities while they have possession. The time is not their friend, and their roster side is also not their friend here. Pass behind the hoops, swing across, and then the fantastic hands by rookie Osaze.
Vans are calling another New York, so beaters are going on Quaffle. Great beat by Carleton. Great block by Carleton.
Great dish to Max. Max, does he see Naomi? Oh, unfortunate falls to the ground. Wonderful individual effort by number 11, Lucas Pauly there. Fantastic dodge on the first one and then a block to try to free up some space for his receivers. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize on that moment.
Both teams have been really sticking the defense down. We have not had a goal in a while.
Some may say good defense, some may say tired legs. We may not know. Austin Wallace pops a shot.
Great shot.
I think that's a 3-0 run by Austin Wallace, matching Alex Naftal's 3-0 run.
Vanguards have been really noticing Carleton cheating off to some sides and have been really looking for those shots.
Other than John Nicholson's one dunk, I don't think we've really seen many dunks from the Vanguard here. Calls of New York. We got a turnover midfield. Austin Wallace. Does Zach see Austin? Does Emma see Austin? Nobody saw Austin, and Austin sneaks by with a clutch goal. We're tied at 9-9. And that right there is a little bit unacceptable. You have two dodgeballs back on defense, and both of them are focused on the lone Vanguard dodgeball opportunity without watching the quad ball and allowing Austin, who's already scored 3 in a row, to sneak in to score a fourth goal. We got a 1.5 from Emily Naftal. Great tackle on Soleil.
Great hit.
No goal. That was great contact there made by Graham Fisher. Austin Wallace sees green, but one dodgeball is there. And Emily just holding Soleil on the other end of the field. Vanguard playing without a single beater. It's a 5-on-4 opportunity in favor, and we got a press. They recognized it. Oh my God! He beat him from 20 feet out, and it's a loose Quaffle. Beat. Let's just shout out 22 Zachary right there. What a throw on Austin Wallace. Pass behind. Surveying. Bounce pass to Austin. Austin sticks by the initial defender. Looking around. No look pass to Schmidt. Beat before though. Exactly. You got it right there, Derek. And that right there is a weight class difference between Alex Naftal and Austin Wallace. Good effort. Naftal takes the one-on-one, draws in two defenders, swing pass over to number 4. Oh, did not see the beater. Austin Wallace sprinting He has not had enough goals yet. Jukes to his left. Beat.
High hoop shot. Just misses.
And you know what? That's okay. You know, he's earned a heat check. Okay, we got a little bit of a stacked line here for Carleton. They've got Darren Bell and Alex Naftel, their two most physically imposing players on offense, simultaneously on the field. And that's calls of 1 minute remaining in the qualifier period. Pass to Darren. Darren gets obliterated.
Nicholson.
But the pass to Allard for the goal. Darren just taking the hit for the team. Chris Rothery and Zach just having a good hug at midfield. And Jimmy Condon with a solid beat in the midsection to get the ball back. Darren Bell versus John Nicholson. Old versus new. Schmidt with a juke. Darren with a big contact. John Nicholson with Darren Bell. Going left, going right, nothing open. Swings it over the hoops. What a catch. What a rejection. Oh my God. And those are Naftel's hoops right there, ladies and gentlemen. Schmidt looking for a shot. And rejected again. And that was a physically imposing defensive possession there. Big hits, blocks. Even though Vanguard did a great job of hopping on offensive rebounds there, it didn't matter. They just built a wall around those hoops.
We're going to be going into snitch on pitch period. Only one goal down from Vanguard, so this really is still anybody's game.
And the chat has it right. This is definitely the most contested game of the day yet, just like we predicted, as both these teams are fighting to be the top seeded team after the round robin, giving them a bye heading into tomorrow.
I am curious to see how the teams compare with their beaters, and if we're going to see them only on the Seekers, or if they're going to be focusing Quaffle. I am a little concerned. I know Carleton's game is physical, so I think if beaters are going towards the Seekers, they may start to pull away from this game.
It will be key. Yeah, the deployment of resources here is important, and this is, everyone talks about it in sports, communication. And this, to me, I play basketball, I play football, but this portion of the game is peak communication. You have competing interests from people. You have ego. You have people wanting to do what's best for the team. They got to sacrifice. Everybody has to really lock in and go towards their coach's objectives and play their role right now. And whoever strategizes first, whoever executes better is going to come out with this most important victory of the day. I can't wait. And just for the folks at home, our camera is going to follow the flag runner, as a catch at any moment will be the largest momentum shifting opportunity. And we're going to be predicting here that both teams will be deploying resources towards that flag runner. So let's see who teams decide who are their starters, who is their Seekers. And Derek will give us a rundown on these Seekers' strengths and weaknesses. A reminder, a flag catch does not end the game in the first 5 minutes, so teams can still come back with the quad ball score and still come back in the game. We will denote what a catch is in the scoreboard here, and a catch is 35 points, so you'll see 3 points added to the catching team, plus a denotion of the one catch, which will be equivalent to 5 additional points for a total of 35. I'm waiting to see the Seeker for these teams. Derek, are you able to see who we have?
I think I see Natalie. I'm not sure who is beside. Looks like Graham is starting seeking for Vanguards. And who's starting for...
I don't see Carlton. Oh, Lucas Pauly.
Lucas Pauly's going to be starting for Carleton.
And Carleton once again able to get quad ball and dodgeball control. Pass behind the hoop to Rookie Ozaze and a dunking score, bringing it to 11 110-90. And the
Seekers are both out. It looks like Carleton is focusing on beating Seekers out, and so are Vanguards.
John Nicholson looking for a response.
A pass over the hoop.
And a dunk in response. Bunny having to contend with both Seekers, and we finally get Beater involved one way. Soleil opts to not beat Lucas Pauly and has decided to stick around in the quad-ball game.
It looks like Vanguards are going to be focusing on Quaffle.
And what a pass from Ozaze, and then a goal by Aya Tessier.
I'm curious.
These young players just stepping up in the most important time for the game. You love to see it. Important for what's going to be needed in day two. And we have a new seeker for Carleton. Samay Patel dodges the beat. In quad ball, we get a shot in the middle hoop, miss. Pat, and it gets to Schmidt. Schmidt with the rebound. Darren Bell meeting Schmidt, and another block by Tessier. We're getting a clinic on hoop defense here by the Carleton Ravens. Control in the hands of the Vancouver Vanguards.
Chris for Vanguards has been absolutely dominating with the Bludgers right now on snitch.
John Nicholson has two people to beat, and that's respect given to Darren, but a wonderful defensive catch. We got a stoppage in play. We're just gonna check on our flag runner, Matthew Bunn. We're waiting for the ref to deliberate here, see if there's any penalties or anything.
Looks like our snitch is okay.
We got
Seeker just getting a warning.
No call on the play in quad ball game either. There's a little bit of a dog pile right near the hoops. Darren Bell looks to have recovered possession of the quad ball. And we have a new seeker, number 26 here for Carleton. You go. Darren Bell one-on-one.
Hugo has some very long arms. I'm curious to see if he can reach around Bunny.
And a lot of one-on-one time here for Hugo. Let's see if they're able to come up with a catch here on veteran Matthew Bunn. You know, veteran knowledge is important, but sometimes, just raw athleticism may win out here. In quad ball game, we've got a pass behind the hoops back to John. John's beat out. Loose quad ball. What a sprint by number 5. Ozaze one-on-one with a highlight reel dunk over John Nicholson. And this is a coming out party for Ozaze.
Carleton's now pulled ahead 3. If they get one more, then this catch will not end the game.
Lucas Pauly coming in. Vanguard either got a catch or catch up in the quad ball game. This is getting a little bit out of control here in favor of the Carleton Ravens. Austin Wallace finally back on the field. Surveying from behind the hoop. We got Alex Nassel defending him. Pitch behind the hoop. Pitch to Schmidt. Schmidt safe, dodgeball beat miss. Allard trying to make contact. Not enough contact. And then just slams it right over Naomi's head top.
Looks like Carleton Seeker's going for a sub. Fun fact about our snitch is he used to do wrestling all when he was younger in high school. Many of you have probably noticed if you've done wrestling, he often likes to grab the defender's wrists so they can't actually go for him. Very good tactic if you're good at it.
And another stop here from Vanguard. They can get this to a one-possession game. But a sneaky steal by Andre Allard. Uses the reset and swings it to Alex Nafto. Carleton getting a lot of time with Matthew Bunn here in the flag runner game. in Quadball game. Nafto with a juke left, right, shifty, but they're doubling him right now with Schmidt and Austin, just a sneaky double. And a beater now. Triple team by Nafto. He has to fling it away. Unfortunately, it's a poor pass. Control back on Carleton's side, and I think that they have to get Chris Rothman back on the field. Chris was dominating the first part of the game.
Carleton put Hugo back in. He's been very close catching the snitch.
I think he's going to catch it.
I think he's got a good chance. He's been all over him.
Rejected! Hustle! Nafto with open field, one defender. Excuse me, sir. Oh, but a great hit by Graham Vercher. Naomi finishes. And that's why coaches say continue running and be support for your teammates. Great job there by Naomi. And
diving attempt by Hugo. Fortunately, Bunny just pushed him off the side with his emphasis.
I don't know if he's going to surprise him. I think Bunny's seen everything.
He's been around for many years.
Pass a little bit too high. Does John recover it out of bounds? John saves it. Swings it. Oh! Unfortunate. Loose ball in the hands of Carleton Ravens. A goal from Carleton here will bring them up by 4. And that does not happen due to a great block there by Tyler. But Austin Wallace is a little bit gas breaking.
Cuts back right.
Great goal.
Great hands.
Austin Wallace. We have a good goal by Austin Wallace, bringing us to 140 to 120. Bunny and this and Hugo working very hard on this side of the field here. Rookie Ozaze.
There's 3 minutes left in the snitch on pitch period.
Oh, an unfortunate turnover and a beat. Aya gets the ball, passes it off, great pass, but a turnover. Austin Wallace and John Nicholson have an opportunity. Are they going to run together? They don't. Austin Wallace with the pitch ahead, but a beat. Vanguard not really getting a lot of opportunities to catch here. Carleton really locking it down, right?
As soon as any Vanguard seeker goes over, Carleton is instantly sending a beater over. While Vanguard's just kind of taking the opposite approach. They're focusing more on that quaffle game. They don't think Carleton's going to catch, and they're down, so they kind of need to.
And that's a good goal by Darren Bell, bringing it to 150, 120 in favor of Carleton Ravens. We apologize, unfortunately, we don't have a time update here for you, but I'm fairly certain.
I believe he said 2 minutes remaining. We are getting close to the end of this game.
And that'll bring us to the 30-minute mark to end the game. Vancouver running out of time.
Vancouver looks like they're going to need to catch in order to win this game. I'm curious to see if Carleton focuses on that snitch, knowing this fact.
Calls of no dodgeballs on defense, which means go for Darren Bell.
And this is the first look.
What a goal by Gwen Naftel, shoving John out of the way and just putting it through the hoop. Great shot by Gwen.
This is the first look that Austin Wallace has had on the Sea King so far.
1 minute remaining in the game. Oh my God!
Hugo had it.
Hugo tickling the sock, unable.
Carleton has put their beater literally only looking at the seeker.
Austin getting in here. We have
great beat by Vanguard and a good chance by Vanguard. Austin.
Oh.
This is their first really long look.
Austin could be the hero of the story if he makes this catch.
And Carleton's beater is on top of him.
Let's call the 30 seconds. Pass to Azaze with a long pass back up top. Quadball game to Darren. Darren Bell observing, swings it back to Osaze.
That's it. You're stronger. Punch his arms down. Nice, good.
Pass it, Darren Bell.
And again.
Darren Bell misses the shot through contact. Gwen Knapfel gets the offensive rebound.
Yes, Hugo!
And in the nick of time, we have a crossable catch by Ugo, who's been working his tail off for the last 4 minutes with those subs. We're gonna wait for the referee to deliberate. And as of before catch right now, the score we have is 160 to 140 favorite to Carleton. We're waiting to see for the call here from the referees.
Subs are nice. Subs help.
Catch is good. So that will bring us to 195, 140 in favor of the Carleton Ravens. And that was a wild ride.
That could have went either way.
A big statement win here for Carleton. A statement win for large rosters. And we're going to see how Vanguard fare out after a very taxing game. Next on this pitch, we're going to have two Ontario teams, the Waterloo Warriors facing the UFT Centaurs. Always a good game between these two. They had a back and forth affair at our regionals in the fall back in November. Stay tuned. That game should be starting at around 1:15, about a half an hour break. Get a water, come back. It's been a pleasure speaking with you. My name's Itana.
My name's Derek Taylor.
Stay in touch.
Hi, we're live here on the Kijiji Pitch at Quadball Canada Nationals 2024. Today we've got the Waterloo Warriors and the U of T Centaurs. They're just doing their final huddles and then their cheers. And then we're going to get started with the brooms up pretty quick here. My name is Soleil Heaney and I'm here with
Austin Wallace, and we're going to be taking care of you today, calling the game. Both of us are from Vancouver. Both of these teams are from Ontario. So we are going to tell you about what's happening in the field, and we'll learn as you do about the players that are going to be leading their teams here.
Yeah, these teams are actually in our pool, so I'm excited to do a little bit of scouting report as we're doing this. So, yeah, bear with us. So while we're waiting, want to give a big shout out to City of Oshawa and Sport Durham and our sponsors Kijiji for helping us make Nationals 2024 a success.
Yeah, I'm excited for this game. Doing their cheers now. Sure what they said, but Waterloo got me energized.
Yeah, 23 people sure can be loud. I wish we had that numbers just for the sound in our cheer, you know.
Yeah. Any players that you know on the teams that you're excited to watch?
Honestly, there's quite a few new names on here, but I've been TDing this tournament, so I've been emailing with a lot of the team leads here, so I'm actually excited to see Carolyn Gao play from U of T. I have never seen her play, but she has been emailing me back and forth. I know Sarah Dykstra and Levi Medeiros on Waterloo. Sarah was actually representing Team Canada at a series against Team USA in the summer of 2022 with Austin and I.
Yep.
So I've actually gotten a chance to play with Sarah. I'm excited to see what she has to bring, and excited to see Levi. And as well, there's some beaters. The faces are familiar, but I don't actually know their names. Teams are taking their starting lines here.
We have Scott Rousseau starting to jump ball for Waterloo, and we have Gabriel Klopp starting jump ball for Toronto. Gabriel is a very speedy, shifty. Actually, these are the most equivalent players on both their teams. They're both very speedy, shifty, agile ball carriers, and they're going to be a good matchup for each other in this game, in the jump ball and otherwise.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the keepers on both teams. We've got Sid on Waterloo, and then we've got Liz on U of T that I see. Those are some familiar faces for me.
Rims up, jump ball is out.
Scott Rousseau on Waterloo winning that jump ball, gets the ball to Sid, but Will's on defense, puts pressure, gets beat out, and now I see Scott Rousseau carrying the ball up the pitch for Waterloo, beating out that point chaser, and goal is good for Waterloo, scored by Scott Rousseau.
Yeah, that was a really good direct attack. They attacked their beaters. The beater on Toronto had a chance to make that, but the ball was out of their hands before the beat hit, so the goal is good. There is no natural motion on beats, but the ball was out of the hands, so that's a good goal.
Looks like they're playing a 2-2 defense on Waterloo, and we've got Wills carrying the ball up with beater number 56, Ethan Toomey, up with him. Is behind the hoops right now, looking for a pass. There's some pressure from number 79 on Waterloo. Seeing number 24, Aaron Jin, passes to Wills and gets it over the hoops all the way back up to Gabe Kwok. shoots and does not score. Just over that top hoop, so it's going to be Waterloo ball.
That was a good patient offense to start for Toronto. On your first possession, you often want a nice, good beating play by Waterloo to get budget control. And before their quaffle even crossed the half, they got budget control. Really good job.
Yeah, that's Asher Bierenbaum from Waterloo. Really good beater. That's one of the faces I knew, but names I didn't. So glad I get to know them now.
Good beating by Toronto to get the quaffle back, turn over the ball.
We've got keeper Wills Nielsen carrying the ball up just past half. Got a beater in support. And you see Waterloo still playing a 2-2 defense, one beater high, one beater low. Will's looking for that shot option, and goal is good.
Nice shot, good shot.
Beautiful shot from Wills Nielsen on U of T.
Their first possession they passed around and didn't have a great... they didn't have a great scoring opportunity the first time, but they had good passing. Second possession was a direct shot. I'm not sure that Waterloo was ready for it, but they will be from now on.
Sorry, we've been forgetting to update that scoreboard. Big tackle from number 24 U of T. Doesn't quite take them to ground, and 59 passes to number 88 on Waterloo. Maybe 86. Hard to say.
They're running down on the fast break, but they had a beater back, so they ran right into the beater and a turnover. Often you'll see this where the keeper can pick up the ball in their half, in front of the keeper zone, design their half, and just run down and score, but their beaters were ready and that did not work out.
Keeper number, I believe, 59, Luke Thompson on Waterloo carries the ball up, is just past half. U of T looks like they're playing a marked defense. Gabe is putting some pressure on, and they look for a pass behind the hoops and succeed, and the goal is good for Waterloo. So score right now is 30 Waterloo Warriors and 10 U of T Centaurs. So we've got a keeper, can't quite see their number here. They're carrying the ball up pitch. That was a chaser, now the keeper's got it. I believe that is number 69, Leonardo Tulo, or Leo Tulo. Passes to a cutter on the side who isn't quite able to score, but is able to reset it back up to one of their chasers. That is Carolyn Gao, so excited to see her play. As I said, I've been emailing her. Passes, and the beater just misses.
So this has happened a couple of times for Toronto where they have good passing, good patience, and then they make one long pass towards someone that's covered by a beater, and that's the end of their possession. They're making good initial decisions, but they're making that one long pass that sort of kills them.
Right now, we've got Waterloo with the ball, number 35, passes deep, looks to
What a
score.
block!
What a block by
Amazing
Leo.
block by the Toronto keeper. He's going to try and turn this around and get a fast break the other way.
Fast
They
break,
have
but I
beaters
see
on
a
defense.
beater coming in, number 82. And hits that keeper. They should have passed that ball off before that beater threw that.
Too much adrenaline from their amazing block. They wanted to be a hero on defense, a hero on offense. Be happy with just one of those two things.
Right now we've got number 35 on Waterloo, Robert Ali.
Good block. Good exchange by Waterloo. Hopefully getting back budget control. They get back budget control, and then the offense.
There's lots going on, passing back and forth by the hoops. They're attempting to score, and the goal is good. I believe that was Jordan.
A defensive player on Toronto lost the broom, continued tackling, and then grabbed the broom of the Toronto Chaser, who fought through the of the Waterloo Chaser, fought through the tackle and scored. So, good job fighting through contact by Waterloo there.
Right now, goal score is 40 Waterloo, 10 Centaurs. That's U of T and the Warriors, because I only said half of their names and I was not consistent. Right now, we've got keeper Leo Tulo carrying the ball up, looking for a pass option, sees someone behind the hoops, they don't quite catch it, turtling on the ground. And they're able to get it off to 24, it looks like. So 24 on U of T has the ball, looking to make a drive in, but there's not quite any opportunities. Makes a pass across, but little too low, and that's going to be Waterloo's ball on the side.
Yep, Toronto again did a good job retaining possession. and then made that ill-advised pass. They could have taken their time.
Waterloo running up. There's no beaters for U of T right now. They're throwing back to hoops. Hopefully their beaters are able to get this bludger before it's scored. Oh.
What a floater of a shot. I don't even know if that was supposed to be a shot, but he sort of let that go. It kind of spun off his hand and went directly off the top of the medium-sized hoop. Good goal.
I believe that was number 66, Calum Steenstra. I should read the pronunciations and not just guess because that's why they're there. All right, so right now U of T has the ball looking to drive in. Passes off to the side. Again,
good
looking
tackle.
to drive.
Really
Great
good
tackle. Great tackle by Robert Ali on the side there. Keeper still remains in possession though.
I don't know what's happening exactly on who has beat or who is not beat.
Looks like there's going to be a stoppage in play. Not sure if there's a card or it's just a jump ball. Hopefully not an injury. Don't love seeing those on our pitch. Oh, and I missed another score for Waterloo Warriors. Feel free to comment in the chat if I am forgetting to mark the goals as good.
Yeah, so this game, definitely Waterloo is in control, but I do think that Toronto has the ability to be playing up to this level. They're not being blown out. They are having opportunities on offense. They are able to string together a couple of passes, and we're looking to see if they can turn those into goals as we move along in this game.
Yeah, what I'm seeing from the University of Toronto Centaurs right now is they're making 5 or 6 wonderful passes, and then as soon as they get a scoring opportunity, it seems like they're panicking. I know that their team's a little bit newer. A lot of Waterloo's been playing together for just a little bit longer. So that could be it. They're just not quite as cohesive as Waterloo, but I think the skills are still there.
Yep, I agree.
All right, and back in play. U of T still has the ball on the side. Oh, and now they got pushed out of bounds, so that's going to be Waterloo's ball inbounding. Sarah Dykstra with the ball, carrying up. She's got a beater with her, and U of T once again looks like they're playing a marked defense.
Waterloo being aggressive with their bludgers, trying to create space for Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah makes a pass to behind, but that pass is beat before. Wasn't necessarily the greatest pass. They were right beside a beater, so now U of T has the ball. Oh, and it looks like they're trying to look for that fast break, but I think Waterloo has one bludger back, so they're stopping.
There's a potential legal swat by Waterloo.
Stoppage in play. I see a hand up, so I'm going to assume that is that swat from Waterloo.
You are not allowed to, in Canada, as a chaser, you are allowed to swat, but not if it hits your body first, and you're not allowed to hold or continue pushing a bludger. It's just a one point of contact swat. We're going to have the call here. So the goal is good, so the player does not have to serve any time in the box, but it is a card, but because they scored, it doesn't have much effect on the game.
They do get both bludgers, though, from that. So I see Waterloo 10 looking to make that beats out the beater on U of T, but U of T still able to maintain bludger control. Very good beater play. Nope. There we go. And we've got Levi Medeiros with the ball, looking to make a pass, getting pressured by a beater, but they get beat out by Waterloo's beater. And U of T holding the ball. We've got Gabriel Kwok walking the ball up pitch.
That was a really good defense by the beaters for a couple of possessions in a row of Toronto. They've done a good job of beating out after the pass is made.
Yeah, Toronto beaters are killing it out there. I think Waterloo will really need to be aware of what passes they're making. Gabriel Kwok shoots and almost scores. Really close attempt.
Fight for the quaffle on the ground.
Fight for the quaffle, but looks like it's a keeper ball. Sid with the ball, walking up for Waterloo. Trying to see what defense U of T is doing. Looks again like a marked D.
We have new beaters on both sides, so Waterloo coming in with bludger control here. They've been aggressive with it. Let's see if they do it again.
And Waterloo passes to Levi, who's looking to make that drive. Really quick, speedy player. and he shoots and scores in that top hoop. Good goal by Levi.
Yep, they were aggressive with their bludgers on the right side, past the left, and that gave Levi a lot of space to cut in and score.
So current score is 60 Waterloo and 20 U of T. So
Great catch by Waterloo, number 45. It kind of bounced off them and they still caught it.
They're really trying to struggle to pick up that ball, and it seems like it has gone out of bounds and is going to be hard to say. Looks like it's Waterloo's ball. So we've still got Gabe putting pressure on there. But he gets beat out by
There are no bludgers on defense for
Sid is
Toronto.
looking to fast break all the way down because there's no... The beater was there hiding, but he manages to get that pass off to Scott down low. Scott passes to Sarah, who
Great
gets beat.
beating.
Great beat by U of T. Oh my goodness. I wish I saw which beater did that because that was just gorgeous.
I don't know which one it was either. That was an amazing beat. Again, these beaters for Toronto, even a new pair, are still doing a great job. We are 10 minutes in so far. There will be a stoppage at 20 minutes. So we're halfway to the stoppage that will be before snitch on pitch.
Yeah, U of T is doing an amazing job throwing that beat while the quaffle is still in the air. I really love to see that because that's like the best way to get control of the quaffle. Then you don't even really need to have your chasers playing that amazing in the defense. So right now we've got U of T walking up with the ball. Looks like that's number 10, Alex Ty. And Alex looks to make a pass behind to number 17, Gabriel, behind the hoops, who passes back up to Alex. Lots of chemistry there. And Alex
Really good
shoots and
job.
scores.
That's the first time that we've seen Toronto string together 2 or 3 difficult passes and actually connect. There's no panic there. They did a really good job. If their offense can get in this game, they can easily be right up there with Waterloo.
Yeah, they did a great back and forth. So now I see Luke Thompson walking the ball up pitch for Waterloo, getting pressured by a chaser, so passes it off to Scott, passes it back up to Luke. Luke's driving in, looking for that scoring opportunity, but just misses on the top hoop, so that's going to be U of T ball.
That's a really hard shot to try and make when you're running to your left and throwing overhand to the middle hoop.
What do you think Waterloo could have done in that situation?
They had a couple of easy passes to a couple of smaller players by the hoops that I think would have been a much easier play for that player. A person is easier to hit than a hoop.
Yeah, I agree. All right, we've got 24 walking up with the ball. That's Aaron Jin looking to make a pass. Passes up to the keeper. I believe that's Leo Tulo. He's looking to drive, but doesn't quite have that opportunity. They're playing a keeper point, which means Waterloo as their keeper.
Good passing by Toronto. That's what they were missing for the first half of this game. They did not have the ability to make those passes under pressure. Now that they're making them, the goals are coming fast.
Yeah, so current score is 40 U of T Centaurs and 60 Waterloo Warriors. We've got Luke Thompson walking back up with the ball. Has a beater help, and I see that Waterloo does have bludger control right now. Luke's still looking to make that shot. Blocked by U of T, but Noel Starling almost is able to pick it up, but unfortunately gets beat out. Now it's going to be keeper ball for
I
U
think
of
there's
T.
no bludgers on defense if they can get there. Now there's a bludger on defense, so they're going to slow it down.
There's one bludger on defense. U of T is a little bit shorter rostered than Waterloo, so I see that they are going a little bit slower, which makes sense. It's hard when you don't have subs. Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
And we've got Leo Tulo on U of T Centaurs with the ball, walking up with a beater. But Leo's really looking to make that drive. You can tell he's not ready to pass, and he gets beat out by Waterloo. It's definitely a throw after beat, but it looks like Waterloo might get the ball, so I'm wondering if they'll call it. Yeah, it didn't affect play enough, I guess. Luke Thompson on Waterloo did get the ball.
Yeah, so that on that one, you can always, when you tuck that ball, all of a sudden, the defense knows you're not passing. You're not in a passing position, and now the beaters can focus on you, the chasers can focus on you. So strong driver, but telegraph that, and that's what caused the play to end.
Yeah, 35, Robert Ali driving in, shoots and scores on the middle hoop in a no-beaters situation.
Great job creating that by the beaters, and really good recognition by number 35 to drive that all the way through and dunk.
Yeah, great play there by number 35. and the beaters obviously had to create that space. So current score is 70 Waterloo Warriors and 40 U of T Centaurs. We've got Leo Tulo on U of T walking up with the ball. And they're going quite slowly with a beater in front of them. Two beaters in front of them, actually. One's loaded and one's not. U of T manages, does manage to get bludger control back. Love that for them.
So they got bludger control back. They won that exchange. It was good. And then the chaser made a pretty good shot that just missed the top of the hoop. But again, those low percentage shots are, when you are about to get bludger control back, not always the best.
See 35, Robert Ali on Waterloo driving in to try to score, but they do have beaters.
That was a lot of contact. There was a little bit of jumping in contact. Good defense.
Oh, and we've got a big drive by U of T, but also a big hit
and then beating back.
Wow, lots going on.
Lots of back and forth. Good job, beaters.
And we've got 88 on
another big hit. Wow, such a big hit on a larger player.
Dang.
Good job. Good job on the defenses on both sides. This was a really high-intensity, scrappy defense from both teams last minute or two.
So game time is 15 minutes. That means there's 5 minutes left until the quaffle period ends, and then we get into the snitch period.
Number 88 maybe had a chance to drive that, but took a shot on a hoop that was tilted such that there was no angle. So that one did not work out. Now it's Toronto ball bringing it up.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, we play 20 minutes with no snitch on the pitch. And then at the 20-minute mark, that's considered there's a break, and then it's the snitch period. And that's when there's 1 minute or 30 seconds, can't remember. I don't seek that often, obviously, and I don't time keep. But at some point, that snitch and those seekers are out there trying to catch that ball, and the snitch period is 5 to 10 minutes long. If the snitch is caught before 5 minutes, they do continue on until the 5-minute point. And if the snitch is not caught, it goes all the way until 10 minutes. If they're caught between 5 and 10.
Waterloo doing a longer pass down deep. They might have had some time, but they went for that long pass. Beaters clean it up, and now it's Toronto ball.
If the snitch is caught between 5 and 10 minutes into the snitch period, then the game is ended by the snitch catch. Right now we've got Gabriel Kwok on U of T carrying the ball up pitch with beater support. You can see Waterloo beaters looking to make that hit to try to get bludger control back. Hoop is knocked over middle hoop, and I see U of T trying to score, but looks like Sid might get it on Waterloo, and he's the keeper, so if he does. I see 66 driving in.
Toronto hit their own player and then tried to throw the bludger at 66, missed, got blocked, and then number 66 really did everything on that play. Drove through multiple people, blocked the bludger, and then dunked.
Caleb Steenstra, great job there. Really just held the team on his back.
Now, Toronto again is back to where they were earlier, where they're starting to just make one pass, and then it looks like they're maybe a little bit uncomfortable under pressure, and they take a shot that isn't high percentage, or they make a longer pass that isn't working out. Let's see if they can control the pace a little bit more here.
They do have Alex Ty ball carrying, and I did notice though when he was on, he usually was making better passes, but that pass to Gabriel Kwok didn't quite connect. And it's going to be Waterloo's ball in the keeper zone, so that's going to be Sid carrying the ball up, Sid Arthuri. He's carrying the ball up fairly slowly, walking, waiting for his chasers, and passes off to Levi. Yes. Levi, ready to juke some people. Levi's very quick, very ready to make that drive and dish.
Tried to do a no-look push pass, just missed. May have had Sarah open for a pass, but the hoop was open for that no-look push pass, but just missed it.
Big quaffle struggle down on the U of T keeper zone, but I do see that keeper in there, so eventually it will be his ball. Looks like Howie, the HR, is calling for it to be the U of T ball. So current score is 80 for the Waterloo Warriors, 40 for the U of T Centaurs.
We're seeing more sort of hero balling, and it's working for Waterloo, and it's not for Centaurs, who are sort of just carrying it up and then launching one pass. We need to see them get back to those like 2 or 3 solid passes that we saw in that middle portion of the game for them to have a chance to get back in this.
I also think U of T really needs to work on getting bludger control back. Their beaters are really strong at beating those pass options out, but without bludger control, that's a lot harder to do. So Gabriel Kwok passes behind, but looks like Waterloo ends up picking it up.
But Toronto gets bludger control back, so that's big.
Yeah. Toronto gets bludger control back, so we'll see if I'm right and they are able to stop this defense. That is what I said they needed the most.
There is no bludgers on offense right now, so they could press. They could press.
U of T should be pressing, but they are a little bit more inexperienced, so that makes sense as to why they're not realizing they can. Tall chaser on Waterloo tries to score and just misses, which means that it's going to be U of T's ball on the side.
You got 5 seconds left to pass. 5, 4.
All right, so
that was number 93, Lauren Matheson.
We have bludger control now on Toronto, and we'll see if they can use that on offense effectively. I think we have a couple of new beaters in.
All right, we've got U of T passes to a wing, but it's just a little over their head. They can't quite make that connection, and they get tackled before they can do much with it. But Levi picks it up and gets beat out.
5 seconds until the end.
2, 1.
All right, that is the end of the half. That's sort of yeah.
That's the end of that quaffle period. So that's what I was talking about. Now we're gonna have a 1-minute break. What do you think U of T can do to help get back in it? Right now, they're just 1 goal away from being within snitch catch range, so they're going to be looking to catch that snitch for sure.
Taking a little bit more time to set up and be sure of those passes. I think 4 of their last 5 possessions ended because the ball carrier overthrew their target and made a really difficult pass to the back. And they're not connecting on those, so I think that they need to try and use more of their players up top, cycle the ball, and have a little bit more patience before they go for those scoring chances. How about you, Silly?
Yeah, I would really love to see them get those passes down. If they just follow through with their arm a little bit more on those passes, they are making it to that player. It's just about a foot over their head, which I've been there. I've been the one passing, I've been the one catching. It's hard to do, but that's just what needs to happen for them to be able to get back in it. I really do think that the skill levels are quite similar. It's just that U of T is a little bit less consistent in their passing, and we're seeing from Waterloo that they really have nailed down their fundamentals. They're not missing many passes. The only catches they're missing are when they're getting beat out.
Yep. What the other difference is that Waterloo does have Callum Steenstra, number 66.
Calum Steenstra.
Calum Steenstra, a couple other people that are really confident blocking a bludger and driving through, where Toronto hasn't shown that same confidence in being able to block bludgers and drive. They have had one player that's Leonardo Tulo, who has tried to do that a couple of times, but the way that he touches the ball makes it a lot easier to be beat. So I actually think that the beater play on both has been really even, if maybe a little bit in favor of Centaurs, but their chasers just haven't quite been able to take advantage of it.
Yeah, one thing about Waterloo is they're quite good at making those big hits. So when a drive is coming in, they're not really letting them go through, even on no bludgers drives. Whereas U of T, they're not quite as comfortable making the hit. They have a couple players who are comfortable, but as soon as Waterloo is able to get by one of them, the next person up on defense just doesn't quite have that same comfort level that it seems like the whole roster of Waterloo does. It does make sense. I know that there are a few Waterloo players who actually come from a rugby background, so they have been tackling since before they were playing quadball.
All right, yeah, we are having the final cheers. We're going to have another brooms up here as we go into snitch period. Do you think that teams will be prioritizing snitch, or do you think they're going to be staying in quaffle with their beaters?
My guess is they're going to be prioritizing that snitch. I think Waterloo Warriors are really going to want to get out of that snitch range, so if they can catch, then they probably have this game locked. It would be really hard for U of T to catch up if Waterloo catches, and if U of T catches, they're only 1 quaffle point down in that way. So for those who don't know, a snitch catch is worth 35 points or 3.5 goals. the half goal doesn't really matter, just makes a score sheet easier to read. Essentially worth 3 goals. And we've got our snitch coming towards us. Ottawa snitch.
What's your name, snitch?
Pavel.
Pavel is our snitch. We're excited to watch him. We're gonna see which seekers are starting and if they get support from the beaters right away.
Yeah, I can't quite see the seekers' numbers from the box. Yeah, they're just getting ready for the brooms up, waiting for the U of T centers to grab a broom.
It's the same starting pair of keepers who are new to jump ball. Scott and Gabriel.
Just so you know, you are out of bounds, Pavel.
And U of T wins that jump ball. So now we see U of T running up the pitch, trying to get in there. I'm just going to stand up to try to get a better view of this.
All right, seekers are released, and they are not getting beater help quite yet.
Yeah, maybe I was wrong. Maybe those beaters are going to stay on the quaffle. They think that that's more important. They trust their seekers to be able to catch even without beater support.
Or they think that the snitch is so good that no matter what they do, nobody is going to catch.
That's very possible too. I'm unfamiliar with this snitch, so I'm excited to see how it goes. Right now, Waterloo looking to score, and Luke Thompson scores. So score is currently 90 for Waterloo and 40 for U of T. Waterloo seeker beat, so the
Carolyn Gow is the seeker for Toronto, is having a couple of good looks, good attempts at the snitch.
And we've got U of T carrying the quaffle up pitch. Their Gabriel Kwok is running, looking for an opportunity. Their beaters looking to help create it, but are taking out the chasers instead of the beaters, so not quite able to make the drive that they want to make. Tries to get that pass off, but it's really hard to pass when you're being tackled. You got to get that pass off before they get tackled. Right now, Carolyn is having lots of good looks with the snitch because the Waterloo seeker, Sarah Garrett, keeps getting beat out. There's a big quaffle fight in the corner right now, so we'll see what happens. Can't really see. They're kind of a big dog pile on top of each other, but looks like Waterloo ended up with the quaffle. So we've got Levi Medeiros carrying the ball up, and
they subbed in a new seeker for Waterloo, number 23, who's
Sid
their keeper,
Puri.
Sid. But now Toronto is paying more attention to make sure that they don't get a good look with the snitch. But the beater is left, so Sid may get a look now.
And I see Waterloo still looking to catch right now. Looks like the U of T seeker might be getting tired. Isn't really getting in there.
That was so
big
close.
Stop by Waterloo. Gabe Kwok drove in.
As soon as Sid started engaging in that snitch, the Toronto seeker that was looking really tired went for an immediate sprint and was 1 inch away from catching that snitch.
Oh, good sneaky play there by Carolyn Gow. Made us think she was tired. It was all a trick. Now we've got Waterloo, Scott Rousseau ball carrying, looking to rip that shot off. Doesn't quite make the pass or the shot. Noelle Starling just isn't quite that tall. And it's just slightly above that middle hoop. It's really hard to pass to someone behind, unless they're like 6 feet tall behind that middle hoop. Right now, U of T has some time with the snitch, but it really does seem like Carolyn's best moves are happening while they're both engaging, which is tough. All right, now Waterloo's the only seeker who's currently on broom, but is being blocked to the snitch by a beater. We've got U of T Centaurs ball carrying, making a big drive, but big stop by Scott Rousseau and the beater there.
Waterloo has really stepped up their defense, and Toronto doesn't have an answer on offense. They need a couple more goals, regardless of what happens in Snitch, to get back into this game.
Waterloo also, I would say, is putting a good beater on the goal by Waterloo. I missed that one. A good beater on the quaffle game, stopping U of T from scoring and catching up. So right now it is 100 for Waterloo and 40 for the Centaurs.
Yeah, and you can really tell that Toronto is getting a little bit more tired here. That was a really close, almost catch by number 86.
Sarah Garrett really almost there.
And then you can tell that Waterloo has been able to sub 3 times their seekers, and Toronto has not subbed once. So Carolyn now truly is looking tired.
In the Quaffle game, U of T was carrying it up, ended up getting beat out, and now Waterloo Scott Rousseau is carrying the ball just cross half and is looking to try to find some pass options. A lot of their chasers were beat out, so he's kind of playing it slow, waiting, getting pressured though. Passes to number 93 who gets beat out. That's what U of T seems to be doing best. But a different Waterloo player is able to pick it up and score. So score is 110 for Waterloo and 40 for Centaurs. I can sit back down.
Yeah. Toronto to have a chance here needs to score here. They have no bludgers. Can they drive through this stout defense? No, they run right into the point defender. They get beat. That's probably going to be a turnover for up to beat. As soon as they have a chance, Toronto is just running right into the point defender. They're not juking, they're not passing.
Doesn't seem to be working. I would love to see some picks. I would love to see some handoffs, some really nice cuts and passes. I think that's how U of T could get ahead here, but Waterloo's strong tackling team. They're not just going to be able to walk right through the middle like they want to.
Yep, it is true. We are going to hopefully get a time check soon, but it's probably pretty close to 5 minutes. This snitch is doing a really good job mixing in wrestling and running. And we do have a potential catch here for Waterloo. So.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I was too busy watching the Quaffle game. Typical chaser move. Yeah, we'll see if Waterloo catches. If Waterloo catches good, I would say that they probably have this game in the bag.
All right, we're going to get a call from Howie. The catch is good. We are beyond the 5 minutes, which means the game is now over. So
final score is 140 for the Waterloo Warriors and 40 for the Centaurs. All right, it was great having you. Thanks for tuning in.